Where should we fly from? Where should we fly from, guys? What do you reckon? What's a nice GA place to go? Anywhere in the world? It's a bit dark over there at the moment. What's been updated recently? Was it Oceania? Oh, that's going to be in the dark, isn't it? Yeah, look at Australia right now. A bit dark down there. Maybe we could fly... We could potter around over here. Around Greece. It's Danish. Yeah. The best thing about Danish is bacon. I like Danish bacon. Ellescone. Yeah, we could fly. We could fly out of Ellescone. Cyprus. Anywhere around here would be nice, wouldn't it? It's pretty scenic around here. Any recommendations? We could do a group flight if you want, by the way. I don't mind. If anybody wants to join. If I can remember how to do it. Mykonos. Do you know what the airport code is for Mykonos? It must be around here somewhere. There's Bodrum. Well, New Zealand, the problem with New Zealand, Dave, is it's dark right now. We're doing live weather and time, so. Well, Skiathos is always nice. I can never remember where it is, though. It's just a tiny island somewhere, isn't it? Let's have a look. Departure. It might even have it. Skiath. There it is. Hey, we found it. Right, I'd say what we'll do. We'll try cold and dark. I've never tried cold and dark on this plane, so I've no idea if it'll even work. So we'll try cold and dark. Not in the Airbus, thank you very much. That would be completely the wrong plane. What do I need? It's under prop. Where are you? You're not there, of course you're not. Not in there. Trinidad. There you are. Trinidad. So this is a TB21 GT. This is like basically the more powerful version of the plane that I fly IRL, which is why I've gone for it. G-Flux, that's a nice name. Let's go Italian. Little Italian plane, why not? Weight and balance. Make sure we've got some fuel so we can potter around. You really wish to fix the UI, it's so bad. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is they have to make every UI they make, they have to make it console friendly, don't they? Right. Where are we going to go to? That's the question. Flight conditions. Live. Other players will not be visible. Does anybody want to fly group flight or not? I can't remember how we do it. I think we just go all players, don't we? And it just works. Live traffic, air traffic. I don't want any traffic. Live weather. If nobody's joining, I'll just leave it turned off. Select arrival. Where do we want to head to, do you think? Alan Bowen, I'm feeling a bit better, thank you. They need a console unfriendly setting. No, they just need to get rid of consoles. Just have PCs. PC Master Race. We don't need consoles. They just cut down PCs anyway, aren't they? Oh, controversial. Don't know, whereabouts should we go? We can go south over here. Athens. We could go into Athens, I guess. What's this? That's like a big place, doesn't it? Why is it not showing the... Is that disused or something? That is massive. I can't land my TB21 here. There must be something a little bit smaller. It'd be a nice flight over here, wouldn't it? We could land north of Athens, I suppose. I've no idea how long that'll take us. How far is that? No clue. How much relaxation can you get from flying your home setup? Yeah, lengthless view. You can definitely learn a lot from a modern flight sim that applies to real flying. I mean, the further back you go, the worse the sim experience was, but now it's pretty good. What, is that only 10 kilometers to that? Really? Is this like, why does this not show up in Microsoft Flight Sim? Is this not used anymore? Not quite spelled like that, Pups. If you look at the competition, Pups, go back and look at the competition, right? One of the prizes is this plane. So all the links I sent to you, there's literally one of the links is a link to this plane. You have a scale above the fly button. Oh, right, yeah. You mean to give it a distance? Yes, that's probably not that far. That's fine. Ah, that's the old defunct Athens airport, is it? That's why. It's still there. They haven't demolished it. Yeah, you can see why they don't want people flying there now. Let's fly. What's this? Alephis. What I might do is head to that, and then we'll just detour over Athens and land in here. Let's do that. We'll land here. I'll give us some to do. Ooh, cloudy. What's going on? If you can't find the link, Pups, let me know. You can do all that length to do because the scenery is pretty good now. You can actually fly a route in the sim and then fly IRL. Wait, I swear I told it to start on the... What? I literally said start at the gate. What are you doing? More of a GPS guy, I think. Like, VR and NDBs are fun, but they're a bit old school, aren't they? Right, where did we go from? Skiathos. So let me try that again. I want to start here. On the ramp. And we said we were going to go here. Did we not? It's been doing that to you. I select a ramp and it loads me into the runway. Right, so it's not just me being stupid. Is it because I selected a ramp then? How do you get around it? I just want to start here, cold and dark. That's it. These are all gates, aren't they? They're not... Bit stupid starting there, isn't it? Might be a bug if you change aircraft after selecting the gate. Keeps catching me out. So now I've set the gate after I've selected the aircraft. Do you think that'll work now? Let's try that. That's a weird one. Have they fixed our Sky Tower here in Auckland? No idea. Aha! There we go. I haven't started track IO yet either. Hey, look at them! That's an amazing livery. I like this model. Wonderful stuff. Skiathos International. Yeah, I don't know why we've got this beige interior. There's a grey interior that you can get. I'm sure there is, like a dark grey. Anyway, it's a very quick plane, this. It's not that it happens once, change anything like a livery, and it selects the runway again. That is a bizarre bug. Is that just in this release, then? You like this livery? It looks like it's been coated in custard. Beautiful. Right, so this... Let's just check all the levers are working. So that's working. That's nice. Propellers working as well. Nicely done. Yeah, I think one of the differences on my plane, the fuel selector is down here. And on this one, it's actually over here. This is a confusing fuel selector, the way it works. Because, like, which way do you think that's going to move it? If you saw that arrow, which way do you think it would move it? Because this really threw me. Because, like, basically, if you move it that way, which seems to be like a clockwise arrow, anti-clockwise. So that there is a clockwise symbol. When you click it, it goes anti-clockwise. How does that work? I don't get that. I just don't get that. Because I had the engine running and was like, oh, I'll change tank. And I went like this, and it was here, and I went, I'll change tank, and it went, boo. And I was like, what? We'll set that for takeoff. Rudder trim's blank. It's just bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, so, one thing I have noticed, I don't know if it's my head position, I think it must be. I think I might have to move back a little bit. Because when you're sat here, like, two important dials are these two here, which is the engine RPM and basically the manifold pressure, and you can't really see them. So I'm going to try, let me go to my main position, which is here. I'm going to try moving further back. So it doesn't really help a great deal. Unless you're supposed to be like here. Maybe that's where you're meant to be. Could try that. Well, we could lean, but like when I'm flying for real, I can see those dials quite clearly. So it feels like that center console sticks forward a bit too much. But yeah, you do need this because you need to make sure you've got the settings right. Right. Chunky Waffle, 10 months. Alan Bowen, 69 months. Hope you're feeling better. Thank you. John, 71. Venrid, 16. Detobita, thank you for 22. Robert Martin, 37. Fatboy, 22. Max with 30. Benno with 83 months. And Podway with 18 months. Thank you very much, guys. As ever. Arriving today from Amazon, Stationery Island. What has the wife been ordering? Anyway, they all work. So I've got that camera view. I've got that camera view. That one. That one. Also, I've noticed these switches don't work as they do in the real plane. Because in the real plane, you press that to activate, and then you press this to deactivate. There's like a button here. But on this one, this has got fuse lights on it. So I don't know if that's a TB21, TB20 difference, but who knows? Yeah, the horizon's not leveled yet because it's old school 6-pack, so you need the vacuum pump to be working to get that level. So when the engine starts, it should move into position. But mine's got like a G5 here and another G5 here, so you don't have that problem. Big Lad, thank you for 44 months. What's that view? Passenger view doesn't work. Control view does work. So I can set a bunch up anyway. So this has also got landing gear, which mine doesn't have. Mine's a fixed landing gear. And I think it's got a turbo in it, so it's pretty quick. It's very slippy plane. Thank you, big lad. Thank you, 44 months. I'm feeling warm already. I think we're going to need some aircon. PJ, thank you for 65. I need to move that. I don't want it blasting right into me like that. Flow. Up, down. Yeah, go over the top of my head instead of right at me. You think the bigger engine instruments were duplicated on your side? You think the engine instruments will either be duplicated or on your side? What, these two? Yeah, but this is like a standard layout, isn't it now? It's, like I say, it's not a problem in the real plane. You can see it fine. It's already punched in. Skiathos. This is a 550, isn't it, I think? It's one of the older ones. 450, 550. Right, we'll just go straight. Let's see if we can get this thing started. Right, so in my plane, I've got my checklist for my plane. So we have the passenger brief, blah, blah, blah. Control locks all removed. There is actually, if I remember, there is a pitot cover in the plane there that is currently not on. I remember something about clicking there. Is it there? Yeah, there you go. So you click that button there, and it does the whole walking around, removing all the static port stuff, but it's already off. Like the sunshades is playing as. Not operational. Yeah, and in my plane there's a couple of shades here that you can bring down. Why has it got the Swedish flag on the tail? Because I chose a certain Italian livery, and then it put a Swedish flag on it, even though I definitely chose Italian, but we've got a Swedish thing. I don't get it. I'm not asking. Parking brake is on. Fuel selector on least tank. Circuit breakers. Down there. Setup switches. Port. Mixture. Right. So mixture needs to go to. Right. Fully back. Idle cut off. Propeller fully forward. Throttle. 1/4 inch open. Taco time, master switch is already on. Nav lights. I don't put the nav lights on at this stage usually. Right, so then we have a hot, cold, and a warm start. So we're going to do cold start. So fuel pump goes on. And then, so what you do, you're looking at the fuel flow. So you put the fuel pump on. And then basically, you move the mixture forward so you get 6 gallons per hour of it. So you go like that. And then you bring the mixture forward. Okay, that's completely not working. Interesting. That should literally move up to 6, but it's not moving up to 6. So that doesn't work. Mixture back to idle cut off. Because what you're doing is basically priming the fuel lines. So we'll see what happens. We'll try and start it. Put the beacon light on. Okay, that's interesting. Parking brake light was definitely on. And then on my plane, we have a little marker there for taxi mixture. So we have it like about here. So when you're taxiing around, you have the mixture there. That parking light was definitely on. That's really weird. Yeah, so the idea is what you do is you basically put the fuel pump on, you bring the mixture up until you get 6 gallons per hour, and then you turn the fuel pump off, and that's where you effectively start cranking. And then when the engine catches, you bring the mixture forward to get it running again. Otherwise, you flood the engine if you're not careful. But I guess that's not model, I don't know. It's on about 1200 RPM. Is that loud enough, by the way? No, you lean your mixture slightly matty, just so it doesn't foul the plugs, effectively. It runs too rich when you're taxiing, so it'll foul the plugs. If you keep it back a little bit, which is where we have it on the marker for it, it saves the life of the plugs, basically. Does that sound better now? I don't know why the ignition key is shifting. It's something to do... I know why. It's because of my alpha controller set into start position. So it's constantly trying to start it. You should put it in both. That was my bad. So yeah, a whole bunch of checks that we should be doing that we haven't. But effectively, we should have oil pressure should have come up into the green, and then all temperatures risen very quickly. That's interesting. Fuel quantity gauges, which we completely ignore in the plane because they never work. In any plane I've ever flown, the fuel gauges never worked. Not properly, not trustworthily anyway. Literally open the thing on the tank and have a look how much fuel's in there. That's how you know how much fuel you have. Obviously you can't do it in flight, but you know. I would never trust these in a real plane unless I had a super modern plane. Right, so what have we got? That's a whole bunch of very specific stuff. And we're heading southbound, aren't we? Also, this thing's got an autopilot on it, I believe. Yeah, it's got the old the Bendix thing, isn't it? Have I got control for here? Camera. Okay, well, we'll give that a go. Bit clunky, but we'll try it. Flash Bunny, thank you for 31 months. Talking Donkey, how you doing? Thank you for 97. You are close to a VIP. Lone Star 23, Club Villain with 26. Thank you guys. Let me clear them down. We should be go for a taxi, I think. I don't know, is Volanta... Oh my god. I suppose I could put a flight into Volanta. Maybe. Add a flight plan. Enter text route. Skiathos. What was our destination airfield? Can anybody remember? It was LGEL, wasn't it? LGEL. Alephsis, it's called apparently. Right. So given that it's got... I don't know what this will do. Hey! That actually works, look at that. I noticed Volanta has a streaming thing, so I thought I'd try it. Right, let's... Okay, we are good to go. Yeah, I've never tried that before. I don't know what it'll do, but hopefully it'll track speed and heading and all that kind of stuff. And save the old... Where are we going? Is there a windsock round here? What's the phrase online mean? It means I think it means I'm connected. Right, landing lights. Strobes, come on. Will there be alcohol served on this flight? I don't think so. Should be some nice scenery around here anyway. Oh, I should have stuck off the other way, shouldn't I? Gone over the coast. Oh well, we can loop back, I suppose. Hey, there's the windsock. Very handily placed as well. Look at me taking an A320 turn circle. I'm just following the yellow line. It told me to go this way. I think that's a big enough run up. Alright, let's have a look at what the checklist says. Aircraft into wind. Oh, these are the power checks. But we're not bothered with the power checks. But anyway, we'll get some of the stuff done. Can we turn that off? There we go. Right, fuel pump goes to on. We want trim set for takeoff. Takeoff position set. Mixture fully rich. Propeller fully fine. Mag set to both. Transponder we've not bothered with. Fuel pump on, strobes are on, landing light. Pitot heat we don't need. Hatch harnesses, controls, all that good stuff. Parking brake off. Ready to rock and roll. Let's do it. That's 70, there's 80. Gears coming up. Right, we'll bring the prop back to 2400. Flaps coming up. Such a quick plane. That's what my plane's like. It literally just goes off like a rocket ship. It's mad. See if you can get a nice view of the airfield. Sure feels like it when you sat in it, Riddler. I don't know if it's on Xbox. It's a Cicada TB21. It's definitely on Just Flight. Hey. I don't know, I think I'm just going to fly at like 2,000 feet. Or stay fairly low. I want to see some scenery. We're not going to blast our way there, I don't think. A little bit bumpy up here. We'll have a look around. Exactly, that's the whole point of GA, isn't it? To see some scenery. So, normal cruise in this thing, if you really want to go places, 2,400, but you know, you can bring it back to like 2,300 RPM, and then your manifold pressure needs to be about 23 as well. Like that. That's a good cruise setting, nice and fuel efficient. And you think, oh, 2,300 RPM, look at our speed. We're doing like, what, 160 knots without hardly any power. It's just mad. Very slippy plane. Because the thing is, like, when you're flying GA, you kind of want to look out the window, and the problem with these kind of planes is they go so quickly that A, you don't get a chance to look out the window and see things, and B, it puts pressure on you because you get to your next thing quite quickly, and you haven't had a chance to prepare for it. So we just normally like back off the speed and just, you know, pootle along at like 140, 150 knots, which is plenty speed. What's not working, Valtiel? Emerge Chaos, thank you very much. 18 months. WH, thank you for 63. Gastus, thank you for 85. NXN 80, and Brother Mug, thank you for 67. Yeah, Jumpman Aviation, exactly. He's on holiday in Paris for a week. Blimey. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. To Disneyland. Not really my cup of tea, Disneyland. I've never been into Disney, really. I've been doing a lot of flying. Nice. What, offline on VATSIM? Like, looks good. 55 nautical. The prices at Disneyland can bring a tear to a glass eye. Yep. Not heard that phrase for a while. Yeah, I saw the next season of SnowRunner. I'm not sure when it's out on release. Yeah, it doesn't mess around, Firefighter. This is the quicker version of the one I fly. So the one I fly will cruise about 130, 140 knots on this kind of setting, 150 if you push it. This plane will do, if you pushed it, you could get it to 180, 190. But you're burning a lot of fuel. Like I say, you really don't want to get anywhere that quickly anyway. Yeah, it seems to be working nicely, doesn't it, Chaos? The banner at the top. I think we are actually going to have to climb, though, by the look of what's coming up. Alright, I think we'll probably have to go to maybe 4, possibly 5,000. Vertical speed. Love that plane, Bowen. Nice. What I like about it is, unlike, say, a Piper, it's got 2 doors on it, which is really handy. And, like, it actually has good 4-person carrying capacity. Like, you can get 4 people in here comfortably, and it has space at the back for stuff. So, you know, you can actually go places. You get vents for both passengers and that kind of thing. Headroom is just on the limit for me. I'm 6'3". If I was any taller, I wouldn't get in here. If it was a little bit smaller, it would be more comfortable. But it's just about okay headroom. Visibility's good. Getting in and out of it's good. It flies nicely. It's a good plane. How much weight can you say? If you went 4-person, you'd probably have to drop fuel a little bit to like 3/4. But if you have 3 people, you can take full fuel. And that will give you, on my plane, 500-600 nautical range, comfortably. Right, so I'm going to climb, so I need to bring the propeller up first. Go 2,500. Then we'll bring the manifold up to match it, 25. And that should start to climb gently. Privacy restricts 2-person when you do fire checks. This plane would pull you and 2 other people, no problem. Yeah, it's a piston. It's a fuel-injected, turbo-charged plane.
Can you fly the Antonov and 225 today, please?
Well, firstly, I don't own it. And secondly, that plane is ridiculously complicated. Like, you could spend 6 hours trying to to get that thing off the ground. You don't just jump in it and press the start button. So I'd love to say yes, but I doubt it. Well, no, it's not going to happen. It's got 16 fuel pumps. It's like, is it a 3-person plane or a 4? I can't remember. It's basically as complicated as like an old Concorde. It's just ridiculous. Right, we'll bring the mixture back a touch. There is actually a table of mixture settings at different altitudes, but at 4,000 we shouldn't need an awful lot of mixture adjustment. I've got the Kodiak Sky Skipper. I'm going to fly the Kodiak tomorrow. Give that a bash, because it's basically like a caravan, isn't it? But it's good to hear that it's good. Nice. Looking forward to that. Yeah, we'll fly this today. Fly the Kodiak tomorrow. I might go do some fun flying in the Kodiak. Short landing strip type stuff. It's a Tesla of caravans. A little bit bumpy around here. I think you mean janky, Gladstone. Janky is the word you're looking for. Different word. Or wonky, yeah. Wonky works. Debating whether to come down another 1,000 feet. MMK, I've not been flying it very long. I can't really recommend it. It's a nice plane to fly if you like this kind of plane. I don't know how detailed it is yet. Do you have a dream plane that you would like to pilot in real life? Do you mean for like GA flying? I'd love a Cirrus SR-22 for GA flying. I keep thinking there's something on my screen. See that? That's stupid. It's just something on the glass. Yeah, I think the SR-22 is has got everything any GA pilot needs. It's got it all, basically. I do have a night license, donkey, yeah, but I've not flown at night for years. The problem with night flying is it's great that I've got the license that allows me to do it, but and I love flying at night. It's fantastic. The problem with night flying is most airfields don't open at night. So that pretty much leaves you with flying into the major airports. And then you've got to work out how you're getting home. But it's a useful thing to have. Well, they are expensive, yeah. And they don't tend to want you there. Like, this is the weird thing, is the airports can't stop you from landing there, but they can charge whatever they want landing fees. So people, like, places like Stansted, they don't want GA planes in Stansted. So what do? They make the landing fees £600 for a light aircraft, and nobody goes there. How much is that American dollars? 700 and something? That's not true, lazy. If you go to Southend, they'll charge you for a go-around. Your wheels don't even need to touch the ground. If you basically shoot an approach and go around, you get charged for it. As if you'd landed. Because they worked out that what people were doing is they were going practicing the IMC, doing like 3 or 4 approaches and then landing once. And they're like, well, hang on a minute. That's taking up our controller time on our airspace, so we're going to charge you every time you do it. You can almost see the olives growing, can't you? I agree, John, if you genuinely need to go around. Yeah. I think in that case, they'll probably let you off with one, maybe. I did ever visit Sywell. I was going to go to Sywell, and then the plane had a problem, so I didn't go in the end, but I'm going to go. Echolos, thank you for 90 months. Technically Kind, thank you 29. ASC, thank you 21. I don't know, Larry, I don't think it ever got done, did it? Yeah, I agree with you. I kind of like the fact that these people who make these aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim put dirt on the windows, but I kind of wish they'd give you a way of cleaning it, because it's actually annoying. Because, like, some people, definitely not me, like to have a clean windscreen and would quite happily go and wipe that off. A squeaky noise. Honestly, Valtil, Derail Valley, I've got a video coming out on Derail Valley Sim. You should hear the squeaky wipers in that. It's brilliant. Oh, getting nudged up here. Yeah, Tom, yeah, definitely. Just going to jump on that, Sam. I was thinking of getting a transit through Heathrow, you know. In fact, where's there an event, Tom? I might just go and fly right through the airfield of an event. Ask for a SVFR. Straight over. Just to test the controller, you know, just to make sure. 12 nautical miles away, apparently. The problem with this plane is slowing it down. It really is a problem. They're very slippy. Yeah, the Canaries, yeah. I could do some VFR around the Canaries. I've not looked at the airspace in the Canaries, Tom. They must have some Class G I could just potter around. I could just keep flying towards control airspace and then turning around. Just so that some stuff flashes on the controller screen. Depends where you fly, Mustang.
Did you hear someone made an invisible plane? I just can't see that taking off.
But don't. Long time since I flew the Spitfire. What, on DCS? I don't think I ever flew the Spitfire in Flight Sim, did I? I don't know, Larry, I can't remember. Actually, no, I think you're right. I think I did. I'm sure I did it on DCS as well, didn't I? Yeah, I did do it on Flight Sim. I was getting... because I flew it out of Duxford, I think. You got you buying it. Fair enough. Big 59 months Buccaneer down. So we're still doing about 135 knots, just trying to lose altitude. Finally got the speed under control. Eric. No donkey. Overshot slightly. Noise feels a bit high compared to what it would be normally. You see what I mean about it not wanting to stop flying? Just like glides forever. Hero Valley Sim, what about it? Why does it look like this road just suddenly ends? What was this? Hang on a minute, where's the rest of the tarmac? Right, where's the that one. So I want it to go clockwise, so I'll click it on the left, which is anti-clockwise, but it'll turn clockwise. There we go. So we'll switch tanks. Subscription run out. You can't see on here the map, can you, anymore? Can't see where we could go next. What did Valenta do with that? So Valenta still thinks I'm flying, which is interesting. End that flight. Press V. Why? What does that do? Oh, you mean for the map? So we just came from Skiathos to here. Where's a good place to go, do you think? Any recommendations? Somewhere with a proper taxiway, that'd be good. Do we go west or east? LGMK, why? What's there then? Mykonos. On a water. Well, we just came out of Skiathos. We're just near Athens at the moment, so Athens is like down here. We're just sort of northwest of it. So I guess Kos, LGKO. Where's Kos? Which direction's that in, Tom? Nearest airport. How do you actually scroll this thing? How do you scroll down? Southeast near Turkey. Yeah, we could do that. Flight plan. Delete that. Clear that. I'm going to go to the... Oops. Oh god, this thing is like... It's very hard to tell the difference between that pixel and that pixel. Where are we? EL, aren't we? Enter. You type it via the keyboard now. I'm spinning the wheel. What was it again? LGKO. Hippocrates? What a name! It's an amazing name. Why has it got us coming back to here again? Go away. There we go. 185 nautical mile. I guess we'll need to go fairly quickly then. I don't want to invert the flight plan, thank you very much. CGRV now, flight plan. Bit rusty on these. GPS. How do you get it back to the main flight plan page? Main map screen. You could stop off at Mykonos on the way, LGMK. Oh my god. Menu, hang on, just remember how you do this. Menu. You can insert a leg. I can't remember how you insert the leg though. You know that Air Squirrel and FSA hasn't made a profit since June last year. You know why, Larry? It's because you're not on there doing loads of flights and making us loads of money, mate. So I blame you, Larry. It's all your fault. But thanks for bringing it up. Take some responsibility, Larry. Eh? Do something about it, Larry. Make us a profit. You could have been flying all this time. Made us a fortune. We could have bought another plane by now if you've actually got your finger out. But no. Can anybody remember how to insert into the flight plan? LGKO. Just what did you say? LG what? LGMK. Oh, I hate this. The pixel difference is killing me. LG. M. K. There we go. LGMK, LGKO. Done. Who was that? That was Tuscan, 68 months. Levanquish with 85. Ryan Craig with 51. Dave with a tier 204 months. 104th Risa with a 48-month streak. In the words of Brucey, nice to see you. Nice. Do you remember that? He used to go, nice to see you. And the crowd used to go, nice. The Clamo, thank you for 8 months. Serotonin, thank you for 7. Right, Tom, can you remember how to bring back the, is it your hold clear down to get back to the main screen? Something like that. It says default nav. Don't ask you. There it is. You hold down the clear button. It even says here default nav. You've got to hold that down for a while and then it eventually does it. Lovely. Right, so we switched tanks. We should be good on that front. Takeoff trim set. Takeoff flaps done. We need to go southeast. The yoke back. Such as what, Devil Dude?
Hey, special delivery.
The extra tarmac is on orders Claros, and in the words of Brucey, nice to see you, nice, hope you are in a better state of mind. Also, did Mrs. Squirrel Eyes leak this week watching EastEnders, and blame it on hay fever?
So Dave, she doesn't watch EastEnders. But thank you. At the moment, don't give offline. I did say at the start of the stream, if anybody wants to join, I could create an open group, but nobody said yes, so I didn't. And I don't know if you can convert an existing session to an online one, can you? Like, can I suddenly make this online, or do I have to go back to the main menu? I can't remember. Tom, don't be giving me that. I literally said at the start of the stream, does anybody want to join? And nobody said anything, so I didn't bother. But I don't think you can just convert it, can you? I don't think you can suddenly make this an online... Even though I'm on a multiplayer server, I don't think you can do it. Oh, hang on. Little Pecky's online. 2,351 feet AMSL. Where's he going? Right, add flight plan. 1 sec. Destination. You can't add an intermediate, can you? Right, that's on, so that should update. I can't, like, on Volanta, you can't put an intermediate stop, so I've had to go... I suppose technically I should change that, shouldn't I? I should change it to that. And then we can edit it later, maybe. Well, we can, if there's enough interest, we can go online after this flight. Right, mixture fully forward. But we're just doing GA stuff, so get your flight sim ready. If you want to, like, set up in COS, when I arrive at COS, I'll come out the back out the menu, go back in, and create a session from COS, and we'll go somewhere from there. So get yourself in at COS. Flaps coming up. What's wrong with Nutslammer? Oh, the route command. Do you know how to do it, Tom? With the edit com command? It's lovely round here. Yeah, Matty's done it. Whoa, this is seriously built up in Athens. Look at this. My word. That is a metropolis, that is. Yep, that is Athens. Yeah, all the buildings are really low rise, aren't they? They're all like single or two story. But there's just so many of them. Absolutely bonkers. Look at that. It's mad. Well, London's more vertical. This is very low rise. Like, they must have planning permission rules which govern the height of buildings, because I don't see a single tall building. Do you think a 28 Ti graphic I have is still good? We recommend as an upgrade if need be. Mickey, I think that depends. It's never a straight answer when it comes to graphics cards. It always depends what you're doing with it for a kickoff, how much money you've got to waste on a graphics card. And I don't mean waste, I mean, you know, a smaller upgrade is a waste unless you need it and you've got the money. So do you find when you're playing games that it's not running at the resolution or frame rate or graphic settings that you want? Is there a demand, in other words, for a better graphics card? Like right now, I'm running a 3090 and I don't feel like I need more power. Let's put it that way. So even though there are better cards, I'm like, I don't need it. You're welcome, Cats. Thank you. Thank you for 21 months. Flying Gecko, thank you for 28. Yeah, there's no rush, Donkey. We've got a while to get to Mykonos. The next, like, we're going to land in Mykonos. I might just do a touch and go. And then we're off to Kos, and then I'll stop at Kos, create an online session, and you can join. And then we'll find somewhere to go out of Kos. And the other thing is, Mickey, like, graphics cards now are very expensive. I'm guessing the price will come back slowly, but they're not like what they were at COVID, but they're still pretty high. Ooh, good view. I like it. Bitcoin is buying up cars like COVID. I mean, Bitcoin's price collapsed from like $60,000. I think it's now back at 20 something. It's not as lucrative as it used to be. And supply has picked up, so those two things have contributed to bringing the prices back a bit. But yeah, they were buying lots of cards at one point. And then the price of electric went up as well, and that kind of... You know, the price of Bitcoin came down, the price of electric went up, and that meant mining Bitcoin was not necessarily as lucrative as it was. It's like anything, once everybody starts doing it, it's no longer appealing. Look at that, you can see all the cars in the car park. That's crazy detail. Going out to a concert at 4. Yeah, no worries. What are you watching? Sailor Club Villain? Free concert with Europe tonight. Can't miss that. It's like a final countdown. What, adds in the band Europe? Are you heading for Venus? Oh, I gotta love that song. I would hum it, but I'll probably get DMCA'd. Oh, you're allowed to hum it now, aren't you? I don't know, will things ever be the same again? I don't know. Maybe they've seen us. Karaoke night, you must be joking. I reckon if you're going to have karaoke night, you should get pups in to sing. What we should do, we should have a mod karaoke night, right? A mod karaoke night, so every moderator, including Alex, oh no, he's not a moderator anymore, well, we can bring him in as a past moderator, gets to come in and sing a song, and then myself and all the nutters get to sort of rate it. We'll have a prize at the end. We'll have a prize. No, I reckon you could win, Alex. You're putting yourself down, mate. You could probably win it. You're up against Pops, I mean, you know. Ah, Matty, you'd be good, mate. Stop the negativity. very smooth over the sea. Look at this, blimey. The winner gets a duet with Paul. A duet singing Barcelona. How about that? I'll be Freddie Mercury and somebody else can be Montserrat Caballé. I ain't doing those high pitches. I'll be the one standing there going, Freddie Mercury style. The matador poses. Oh yeah, make it a yearly event. Yeah, the loser has the mod status removed. Great way of doing it, Andy. So get rid of all the good mods who happen to be bad singers. That's a good one. I just end up with a load of really bad mods, but who can sing. Useful. I think the loser has to buy Pupsy Kebab. You know what you'll sing? What will you sing, Pups? Any advice on the first GPU? What have we got? 7600, you want to play Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane? Yeah, I mean VRAM, you want a bit more VRAM if possible. 12 gig would be nice. 4060 Ti seems scumbaggery. I mean, what price are you wanting to pay for your graphics card? You probably need to start with that. Barbie Girl. Isn't that film coming out later this year? Barbie. Oh, Oppenheimer, I'm so gonna watch. Barbie. I don't even know why I'd have any interest in Barbie. I think with Oppenheimer I should probably go and see it on IMAX. I'm trying to not watch the, you know, the preview trailers. I don't want to watch the trailers because it just gives stuff away that I don't want to see. Thank you, Pep. Yeah, it did help. It definitely helped. And thank you for 35 months. Dunkirk. Dunkirk's a film I want to watch again. Sam Blackshaw, thank you for 69 months. Skytop, thank you for 35. See, Skytop reminds me of water missiles. That's what Puppy calls torpedoes, water missiles. And Skytop sounds like a similar thing to me. Rusty Skills, thank you for 14 months. You flight sim yourself today, practicing your GA crosswind circuits at EGNX. Nice. Baggins, thank you for 5 months. Hawkeye, thank you for 55. Cats, did I say thank you for your 21 months? I can't remember. Sky torpedoes and water missiles. Fantastic. You will sing What's Love Got to Do With It? Now, Pops, I think you should sing It's Raining Men by the Weather Girls. People would pay for that. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever heard puppies sing. I really don't know. I really don't know if he can sing or not, or whether it just turns into a screaming match. I have no idea. You have, and it wasn't a pleasant experience. If you get this autopilot to work, so I can make a cup of tea, because I think Mrs. Squirrel's out. Let's see, autopilot, nav, altitude. Is it on? Seems to be not working on nav though. It's not flying nav, is it? Leveling out at 3.5, but it's not flying the nav. It's in GPS mode. That's what we want, isn't it? We want it to be on GPS mode, don't we? It's brought us to 3.5k, but it's not turning onto track. As the autopilot button. I think it's my misunderstanding it. Jappybon, thank you for 75 months. So I'll put it on nav and it's not doing anything. I know it's active because it's locked us on at 3.5k. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, so I'm trying to intercept it. heading mode. Molten. I think it's picked it up now. Right, I'm just going to go make a cup of tea. So I shall BRB. Lol pubs. I'm back. I have my cup of tea. The fuel quantities reasonably the same at the moment. I have a little on my iPad on when I fly. I have Sky Demon. You can set timers in Sky Demon. They're really useful. So I have like this timer that every 30 minutes just goes fuel tank change. And so as you're flying, it'll just pop up, say fuel change, you just switch tanks. And what you do is you put the fuel pump on, and then you switch tanks, and then you turn the fuel pump back off again. That's the procedure. And then I always note the time I did it as well. Because if you know the time, you can generally work out the fuel burn. Because it literally shows you over here how much you're burning. So if you know how long I was on that tank, because if you can't rely on these, and if you fill the tanks up, say, you know how much fuel you've got, then if you've got fuel, like time, multiplied by the burn, you can work out roughly how much fuel you have, which is quite handy. What are we doing? 14 nautical. Is it coming up here, is it? LGMK, it is indeed. Better start slowing down. You're going to sing It's Raining Men. Tom's going to sing If I Were a Rich Man. And Matt is going to sing I'm going to be 500 as if. As if. Right. Can't say consent the airfield right now. No idea how much you want to do this. You have no idea how much people don't want to hear it, pups. I have no viz on the airfield right now. vaguely see something though. Is it here? In-flight entertainment, Tom. Yeah, sure. I think I might have to end up flying over it, looping back. There it is. Always see it. You just cannot get rid of speed in this thing. It's ridiculous. Way too high. Don't think we're going to get rid of the speed. Nah. It just glides forever. It's just ridiculous, this plane.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard, retard.
Lol timing. Because we're so low on fuel now, it's just got a bonkers climb rate. Yeah, I was coming on the approach and I was like, we are way too high. We're never going to get rid of this speed. So I just had to put it into a massive slip just to get rid of it. But it seemed to work. It's a Zakata TB20 GT. Sorry, TB21 GT. This is one of the planes that you can win in the DEA competition that we're running at the moment. Quite easy to enter, you just got to do 4 flights, answer a couple of questions, and you can win stuff. See if you can convince this thing to work again. Seems to be on track. Top man is not updated. No, I have to do that. There you go. That should do it. Hey, the higher you go, the more you can glide bogus. We should be good for fuel. We've got kind of about a quarter a tank in the right. We've got 84 nautical to do. Should be fine. We'll change the tank soon. Swap over. Don't know if I'd feel comfortable flying over this much water with a single engine plane. It's quite a long swim from here. You bit the service here then. Yeah, if you was doing it IRL, you basically come out of that airport and just climb in a spiral. Get nice and high and then head off. What use of rudder pedals? Rabbit. Is it not on my specs page? I think it is. I have the TPR. You like this to visit DayZ again. That's how you first found you really love watching you play. I don't think I am going to do P4 now. It's probably been nearly 10 years since I played DayZ, and I've never really felt the need to go back to it. I really enjoyed that year of DayZ before, like when it was still a mod, and then it just exploded on the internet, and then everybody was playing it, and then the hackers came, and when the hackers came, it just ruined it, completely ended it for me. And then obviously they did the standalone game, and that was just a mess when it first came out. I think it's in a better state now, but I have watched people play it, and it still very much feels like an awful lot of running. And even now, I watch the kind of, when people have combat with the zombies, it's still really janky. It still feels like they're in very much of a low frame rate, and they're not really where they look like they are when you're trying to hit them. And in a game that's so brutal, like the cost of being injured or getting an infection or whatever is just so high that it can't be that you end up in a bad situation because of janky physics. So I don't really feel like it's in a good enough state to go back to, but I could be wrong. I mean, what's the hacking like on it now? How do you like the TPL rudder pedals? They're worth $600. Is that how much they are? $600? Are you serious? Well, I thought they were like £300. 600? I don't think they're worth $600. They're really good, but I don't think they're worth $600. Surely not. How have they gone up so much? You'd try... Of course you would, Pups. Did you ever even play the game? Official servers are plagued by hackers, but everybody plays community anyway, and that's pretty good. When you say they play community, what do you mean by that? Has it turned into a co-op game now? Because like when I played it, it was pretty much every man for himself versus zombies. But if you saw someone, you shot them mostly, because you didn't know what their intentions were. Oh, you mean I see. So you mean like moderated, unofficial servers are the way to go? I guess, like, what was always needed in that game is you need to know what the rules of engagement are. And that's where a lot of problems in DayZ happened, because you didn't know what the rules of engagement were. And what I mean by that is, if I see another player, do I assume they're hostile? Are they going to be friendly? Will they want to help me? Can I help them? And the only way that you could ever figure that out, really, was talk to them. Like, and so in the early days of the game, you could actually activate voice and say something. And, you know, you could literally say, are you friendly? Or the game had this mechanic where if they'd butchered other players, it would put bandages on them, which was removed. So that got removed. The communications between players got removed, and so you end up with a situation where when you encounter another player, you literally have no idea what the rules of engagement are, so you have to shoot them. You have to assume they're going to shoot me. So if they've fixed that with community servers where they say, right, here's the rules of the game, everybody's happy. Because people used to get really annoyed seeing another player get killed. And people used to hate that. Community servers are pretty heavily modded. They have events and quests. You can still do voice chat in DayZ. They removed it at one point. When it was still a mod especially, they took it away. Yeah, I mean, the other pedals that I recommend that I've had are the MFG Crosswinds. I don't know what price they are, but they're really good pedals as well. Like, the CPRs are nice, the MFGs are really nice. But if there's a price difference between the two, you might want to consider price. Things generally chill with people around spawns, but leave that area and it's 90% kill on sight. Right. So it still is that then. Let's change tanks. You see, ultimately I ended up playing Wasteland. I played Armour Wasteland. For the simple reason... Which is my... That one. The reason I enjoyed Wasteland was because you kind of knew what the rules were. Yeah? I'm either on the red team, the blue team, or an independent. Right? And not only that, you had base building, and base building was hilarious. And you could get out some like rocket launchers and grenades, and you could try and take the other team out when they were trying to move. You know what I mean? It was just so much fun. Let's go and attack their base, or let's attack one of their convoys. Oh my god, they've got a tank, you know. Brilliant. And if you died, well, you could kind of respawn again and pick up some more stuff, get back in the fight. Is Wasteland still a thing? There used to be a mod for armor. Don't know if it still is. You think it's still a thing on Arma 3? I wonder if people still play it. Feeling better health-wise unknown. I am, yeah. I wasn't in a good state end of last week. I needed a break. And that's the problem. Like, what I need to do is I need to figure out, like, every quarter when I'm having a week off. I need to do that. I'm not very good at doing that. I just work and work and work and work and work, and then end up in a state where I'm like, I have to take a break. And I shouldn't do that. Like, I know I've got a week coming off in July. We're heading up to Lake District, so I've got a week off then. But, like, I need to think about, well, when are you going to have your week off in the run-up to Christmas? Because Christmas is a very busy time. And I really should have a week off. So I need to plan my holidays better, is what I'm saying. Arma 3 has some big community servers, but not sure about the public side of things. No, I haven't flown in a while, Pop. The weather's good. I've got no excuse. I need to do I need to book my medical in. My medical's up at the end of the month. That's another 250 quid. Ouch. I think some of the guys are flying to the 2K a week on Saturday. Invited me along, but I'm like, well, it's a Saturday, that's a streaming day. Nah. Plus, I'd rather not fly on a weekend. It's like all the nutters are out on weekends. I like to fly on the weekdays. The Arma 2 Wasteland video is 10 years old. I know. Dumbest, thank you for 71. Dairyland, thank you for 64. Beastly Greg, thank you for 107. Captain Flint, thank you for the donation, by the way, when I was making that landing. Yeah, Wasteland and DayZ. Long time ago. The whole landscape of Twitch and YouTube was so different 10 years ago. Like, just so different. Is that actually a cliff, or is that like a weird... What is that? Looks like scenery's been stretched over an incorrect landmass. Your friend who streams EVE Online every day takes 6 days off streaming every 3 months. EVE Online? First of all, EVE Online every day? It's like, what? Isn't that... That was the game I was talking to my mods the other day, and I was saying to them, what's that spreadsheet simulator game? And they didn't know which one I meant. That's EVE Online. Where there are like battles and people lose actual money. The island is binged, yeah, pretty much. That's I didn't even know there was enough content to be able to stream that every day. Everybody's playing Diablo 4 at the moment. That's the next big thing for streamers, Diablo 4. I played the original Diablo and I played Diablo 2. I played both of those games so much with my friend. We used to love it. D1, D2, we used to go doing like boss raids and oh, it was great fun. But if I remember D3, the landscape changed in D3. Didn't it get slated for being a bit of a pay to win or something? Can't remember. I never went near it. Simbart's approach was really nice, Stimpy. Yeah, really nice. Really nice approach, Simbart's. You got Diablo Immortal. Oh yeah, it was Diablo Immortal was the one that got panned. Yeah, that's it. That was the one. Not D3. Is that how much Diablo 4 is? $90. Ooh. That's like EA with one of its premium deluxe editions of Battlefield. $90. That's a hefty price for a game. Default's really good was released earlier for those who bought the Ultimate Deluxe editions. How do you know it's really good, Firefighter? Like, people are only just playing it. £60 for the cheapest version. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, but how long have you played it? Like 10 hours, 20 hours? Is that enough to say it's really good? I'd have to play Diablo for like 40, 50 hours before I could say that. How many people can you party up with? $13 40 nautical. Peter the Hobbit, thank you for 101 months. Love playing the Barbarian. Every class is different. That's the thing about Diablo. You can play the game and then play it as a different class and have a completely different experience. Taipan, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Nut House, as they say. Thank you, sir. If you got a sub, Taipan's the man to thank. You'd rather play Passive Exile, it's free. You see, nothing is really free unknown, is it? Free-to-play games are not truly free. They'll get you in some way. If you just got a sub, don't forget to join the Discord server. and say something in there. Barbarian class has multiple weapons options. You see, I know that if Puppy played Diablo 4, he'd play Barbarian. That's all he'd ever want to play. He just, because he's like, he's Captain YOLO, Pups. He just want to go in, just complete Barbarian Nutter style. That's his playstyle in Hunt as well. What am I trying to say? That's your playstyle. Your playstyle is to just run in there, swinging everything around with rage. That's your attack. If you want to play PoE, you have to buy stash space. You get bored. I know. It is completely Leroy Jenkins. Like, that video, I don't know if you've ever seen that video on YouTube. It's an infamous Leroy Jenkins video from World of Warcraft. It must be about 15 years old, that video, maybe more. But if you've never seen it, the guy who plays the guy who runs in and shouts Leroy Jenkins, that could be Pups. He just got bored, sitting there, listening to the team leader tell them how they were going to run the raid. And he just goes, yeah, Leroy Jenkins, and runs in, wipes the raid. It's an amazing video. Oh my God, Harm, what are you doing to me? 50 subs is that? 50 subs gifted by Harm27. That is really generous of him. Welcome all, welcome. If you just got a sub, it was either Taipan or Harm was gifted to you, please give him a thank you. Thanks for the squirrel gifts. Enjoy your 1 month subscription. Enjoy your emotes. Don't forget to join the Discord server. And yeah, thank you very much, guys. They dropped a sub on, woke us all up. That's the point of a klaxon, isn't it? To wake you up. 27 nautical, 9 minutes away. I have heard of Compton Abbas. Rumour has it that Lionel Richie has bought it. I've not heard that. Why would he buy an airfield in the UK? I don't get that. What's he going to do with it? Like for new games to play so much effort. Well, you got World of Tanks now, Pups. You can go and Leroy in there. I reckon, Pups, what you should do, if you play World of Tanks, play a light tank, a scout, because they're very quick. And your job is to basically run around spotting stuff. Got bored and quit and stuff. Dude, you played it for like 10 minutes and you got bored. What is wrong with you? Holly Bridge 3. Hang on, I recognise that. Is that the bridge game? Where you have to like design... I remember playing a bridge sim like that on YouTube many years ago. It's all about the triangles. Yeah, you need to stay away of any game where he has to aim. Hang on, Pops, wasn't you use like Anno, don't you? You can always go and play some Anno DLC. Chess, that's what you should do. You should play chess. It was probably Harm 27 Night Owl. It does tell you somewhere. Like if you click on your name, it tells you who gifted the sub. Or if you go to your subscriptions page on Twitch, it tells you that. You should see me in Siege. There we go. Mate, you blow hot and cold in every game you play. One day you're Rambo, and then for the next 10 days you're like Bilbo Baggins. I'm not wrong though, am I, Pups? How's his aim in Hunt now? I mean, average, I guess. He wasn't. None of us playing super well last night, to be fair. We kept having a bad day. I will sing Barbie Girl again and play Tarzan and get 4 kills being stupid. Is that what you have to do to win, Pups? You have to sing Barbie Girl. I think so, Night Owl. I think it's up and running now. What, you're saying Swedish planes can't fly this far, Donkey? They do it all the time? What are we looking at? 11 nautical miles. We're going to see some videos of you flying again. Is it possible to stream flying, I wonder? Oh, you mean IRL flying, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Yeah, I've not actually tried hooking up cameras to the TB20 yet. That's still something I need to do. Jinx, thank you for 13. Can we see? There are no such thing as happy flying accidents, Miko. Afternoon, Summerbot. Geordie, thank you for 71. Happy Saturday, Pug. We're not, well, not quite coming into land, no. We're going to fly overhead and then come into land. Anyone played Macabellum? Nope. TB21 GT is the plane. Runway has a bit more elevation than I thought it did. Plane. Would you like to climb? Thank you. Those trees, man. Somebody cut the trees down. Jeez. That approach, those trees, the elevation of the trees really kind of create an interesting effect. I don't own a share of the plane now. No, it's like I'm in the group, but we don't own the plane as such. Where's the there's not a lot of scenery around here. Don't think I have any COS scenery. I don't, a PPL, I don't have a CPL. Onamichi, thank you for gifting sub to Heapster. Yeah, I was looking around for scenery and deciding where to go. Basically. I guess this is the clubhouse. Well, actually, there's some stuff down here. It's more like it. Stick it over here somewhere. Park next to the fuel tanker. Flammable. Right. Right, so we'll open up a group flight, shall we? Yeah, I mean, I can go a bit slower, Larry, but it is quite a slippy bird, this one. Change the livery as well. Let's go for a different one. French Bravo, Quebec. That's quite a nice livery. I've not seen the new main truck now. Cause. Wait, I did not see this over here. Right, I'm going to start over in COS. Flight conditions. Live players. What's it in live? Other players were visible if they have also set their multiplayer settings to live players and they share the same air traffic settings. Recommended for a more authentic sim experience. All players were visible regardless of their settings unless they have set multiplayer to group only. Which is the better one? Because we don't want any live traffic, do we? Try that, see if it works. I should be on the European server anyway. Where should we go? That's the question. Dalaman? That's not very far, is it? Could go north. Izmir. Which EU server? That's a very good question. North Europe, apparently. North Europe server. So I guess you need something that can do, I'd say, at least 150 knots. You know, like there's no good if you're going to be in a Cessna 152 or something. You're just going to get left behind. Any suggestions on where we fly to? What is that? Yeah, you can take a jet, pups. Just go there and land. We'll be there about an hour later. Is there any pretty islands around here? What's this one? So that's a bit too close. How about the US? It's a bit far for this plane. There's Bodrum. How far's Bodrum? Probably about 50 Ks. I don't want to just fly over water, so I don't want to go here. We just came from that direction. So I'm thinking we'll just head north maybe and go up that way. Well, Dalaman is, looking at this metric, Dalaman's probably 140 Ks, about 100 miles. We can go to Dalaman. Plan for 01 into Dalaman, 154 Ks, about half an hour flying. Let me just set that again. Oh, I reset it, you scumbag. Oh, no, I didn't. Wait, what? No. No, you stupid thing. Just trying to make sure I didn't get that bug again. There we go. Spawn in, see what happens. Yeah, across the pond in a TB21. Let's see how far we get. Ready to fly. Right, let's see if anybody starts appearing. This looks a lot bigger in the map than it is here. Oh, somebody appeared and disappeared. There we go. We're going to plan to set the route after you set the route. Yeah, I was just double making sure, but... Course, destination... Let's see... BS... Delaman... There you go, that's updated on the overhead as well. There's another one. How did I get what circle, sorry? What circle, Vex? Oh, I'd tell you what I didn't do. I didn't set fuel. Fuel. 70%, that'll be fine. Oh right, the range of the plane got you. There's a few of us. 5. Why are they all yellow? Right, let's make sure the parking brake is definitely on this time. Right. Nope, not catching. Some fuel would help. You know what's interesting about that? I had the fuel cut off, and yet the fuel flow went up. That's a bit weird. There we go. 6 should do it. Hey. Horizon's a bit off for someone sitting on your wing. What do you mean? Yeah, it doesn't matter who goes out in front. We could just all take off one after another. Doesn't matter who gets there first. Airport codes are at the top. We're on the North Europe server. Want to start your engine, get going, make sure you've got enough fuel. I'll just cruise at like 2200 RPM. See what speed that gives me. I think we're mostly going overseas, so we can fly fairly low altitude. Yeah, so the reason that happens is because the attitude indicator is driven by a vacuum pump, and the vacuum pump only runs when the engine's running because the pump creates a vacuum that it needs. So this doesn't operate until the vacuum pump works. So when the engine fires up, the vacuum pump kicks in, creates the vacuum, and then the attitude indicator goes level. Maybe like 3,000 or something. So we can take off easterly, can't we? What's your generic model settings? Weird how it gave everyone the same plane. I don't know what my generic model settings are. How do I check? They're not all in the same plane. Some are in twin, some are in single. I don't know if everybody's ready yet. He's running. One here not running. Just starting up by the look of it. Running. Mostly ready, I think. So I think that one is running. It's just animating it really weirdly. Okay, I think we're ready. So let's get going. We'll just get down to the end and turn around, I think. Holy moly. Who on earth did that? Professor Calculus gifting 50 subs. Another one gifting 50 subs. You guys are crazy. Thank you so very much, Professor Calculus. And if you just got a sub, please give him a thank you. Welcome to the Nut House. Enjoy your month of subbing and the emotes and the Discord. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Bunch of nutters, a lot of you. Change your name, Professor Calculus, or did you always have two S's at the end? I can't remember. You got the air show and painting today. Nice. Oh yeah, you got the perfect weather for an air show. You get the full air show today. There, you got two more down there. Nice. Right, if we just all pile up over here, get everybody off the runway and over here, we can just line up and just start firing out. Doesn't matter who goes first. Just wait till everybody's off the runway. Just run over some taxi lights. Right. Right, is everybody that was down there up here? Because it doesn't seem like the same number of planes. If you're currently down there, do you want to taxi up here? Oh, here we go. Just as a sim. And there they are. Sweet. Right, who wants to go first? Right, I'm going to take off, climb to about 3,000 and then just set a little cruise speed. Let's get the takeoff flaps and trim. Fuel pump on. Yoke back. There we go. Somebody's lining up. Just go for it. Or do donuts and wheelies. That works as well. Right. I'll start lining up then. Behind this guy. There's one. There's another. That's cool. Shotgun takeoffs. And more up. Lovely, look at that. There's Battle of Britain right there. We just need that music playing. $2,500 in the climb's absolutely fine. Yeah, 633 squadron music. Jeez, man.
How many pilots does it take to make a hit rock band? 21 pilots, SquirrelPlus.
That made me jump. Autopilot, nav, altitude, we'll go 3,500. That should do it. One behind here. As soon as I get to 3,000, I'll back off on the RPMs. Nav mode. That'd be great if nav had engaged, wouldn't it? Still in roll mode again. Oh, stupid thing. Let's back it off a little bit. Well, DStorm I do, but it wasn't working a minute ago. It's working now since I restarted the flight, but it wasn't working. But now I can change altitude and heading with the Bravo again, which is what I just did. Right, so what we're on 2300 RPM. 2300 on the manifold. It's given us a cruise. Is that 150 knots roughly? I'll let people catch me up if they need to. Yeah, it wasn't working before, but now it's working again. Except it's just smashed straight through the nav again. What's it doing? What is it doing? Still in heading mode, but it didn't intercept the nav. You can see other planes, Pups, yeah. If you put the name labels on, you can see them better. Why is it not on GPS? Thank you. What it's doing. Okay, that explains it. Hey, there we go. Sorry you're having trouble keeping up with me here, guys. I should be back on the nav line shortly. Yeah, we've got two there. We've got one up here, one over there. That's 4. Another one there, 5. I think there's one here, 6. I'm just taking a steady speed. Lets people catch up. We should try and get into like a delta wing formation. Because that would look ridiculous. Ray Dagger, thank you for 49 months. Can it land on grass? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can. You can land these things on grass. They're not bush planes, so they don't have giant fat tyres on them. But Earl's Corner's got a grass strip, and it lands on that just fine. Where's that horizon not level? Are we turning? Yes, we are. Ooh, that looks awfully, awfully low. Don't forget the competition, guys, if you fancy winning a trip to the Paris Air Show later this month, which is going to be fantastic. And also you can win keys to planes. Just got to do 4 flights in a TBM. Pretty straightforward. Worth having a bash though. Imp! Are you supposed to be on holiday in Japan? Thank you, 54 months, tier 2, sir. The information, just run the competition command, or just go to squirrel.tv/competition. You just got to do 4 flights in a TBM. Use as little fuel as you can. TBM 930, so it's the plane that's built into the sim. Try and do it with as little fuel as you can. You have to track it using FS Hub. You just install it, it's dead easy. You sign up for it, join the airline, and then you run the tool called the landing rate monitor. It just monitors your flight, makes sure that you start and end, tracks how much fuel you use. 4 flights and then a couple of questions. Submit the form, you're done. And it's fun as well. But yeah, you can win some keys. You can win a key for this, win a key for the Kodiak. There's some other stuff, like Lego type stuff you can win. Yeah, and if you need any help, as Pup says, if you need any help with the competition, not like how do I do it, but if you're having trouble getting set up or whatever, you have any questions, just join the Discord server that we have for the competition. You get some help in there. Tokyo, Hakone, Kyoto, and Osaka. Nice. I'm jealous. Hey. So we're getting some formation flying done. It's not quite DCS levels of sync, is it? Like in DCS, you can fly wingman with somebody. In this, it's a little bit... I don't know if it's their internet or my internet or what, but... I mean, it's pretty stable. Like, DCS's multiplayer is good enough that you can do a refuel with somebody else flying. Plenty of pics on Discord. Wait, why is that plane got the front landing gear down? Love to try DCS, I'm sure you would, Pups. The problem with DCS, Puppy, is it's pretty authentic. So, for example, taking off in a Spitfire is actually quite tricky. Landing one is really tricky. You fly, I shoot. Now, how about you fly, I shoot you? You can just be the cannon fodder flying around. And I'll have locking missiles. But yeah, they got helicopters as well, Pups. Like the Hueys is a bit of a handful to fly. I had to get back in the Apache as well, that was a lot of fun. I think they've added a lot more to it since I flew it last. Yeah, the reason you need to join FS Hub is because it'll track your flight. Otherwise, you can't really have a competition unless you can track the flight. Otherwise, anybody could join and say, yeah, I did that flight, I burned 1 litre of fuel. Oh, well, you win then. So the FS Hub just tracks it for us. Have you seen the airport with the beaches next door to it? Yeah. Yep. Have you got a flight stick, Pups? Does it go all the time on the Apache? Haven't flown it forever. Apparently D-Storm. Apparently there's a multiplayer server you can join where they have like constantly running missions. So, you know, you can just go in there and start doing some proper combat against other players. It's quite tricky, but a lot of fun apparently. Because that's what you need in DCS. You know, the kind of... Like War Thunder has that. It has like structured missions to do. And that's what you need. It's all very well being able to fly the plane, but you need something to do in the plane or the helicopter. Like a bunch of people try and take out some installation, other people try and stop them. can't remember the name of the server though. Getting a little bit misty. See there, the cool target. Oh, you're back. You got pies. Oh, we're taking a break. Half an hour. Oh, right. What we do? Guess we'll have great. Good match. This URL not found with 100 months. That means I need to start the old browser up. 1 second, sir. So I was just sorting out my lunch. Mr. Squirrel's been to a pie shop and bought some pies. Manager. Add new. I've just noticed this URL not found. He's actually got a 404 logo as well. Right. You should have a VIP badge. Hey, there you go. I got it right. Thank you very much for 100 months, sir. Fantastic achievement. It's a lot of support. It's TB21, Cass. I think we may need to climb. Not sure. What do you mean, devil dude? I have not tried the Top Gun Maverick flights now. .35 nautical. Difficult to set. Oh, top points in the Maverick challenge. Yeah, well, it's Maverick. You're up against Maverick. What do you expect? He can do the impossible. It's Tom Cruise. Tell you what, the scenery around here is pretty decent. I think the plane's trying to kill me. It's like, there's a hill. I'm just going to keep turning into it. You bought the Eurofighter. See, I don't... How good of a simulation of a Eurofighter is it? I would have thought most of that would be classified material. No, there's no guns. No, nor should there be. Steam Larry's full of stuff that you hardly play. Ah, dear. What you're saying, Pups, is you got an attention span of a potato. .26 nautical. Yeah, probably on to meet you, but we can't really fly it live time and weather because it's still dark over there at the moment, I think. This is perfect weather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we lost somebody. Yeah, Pups. I know that. We're having fun flying around here, aren't we? You see 3 in front of you. Who are you? Oh yeah, 40, 2.5 years has definitely changed it. You're under strict orders to be packing bags in. How long does it take to pack a bag? Half an hour? I'm guessing the elevation of this is near sea level. Try the aircraft carrier landings. Do you know what? I've not done carry landings in DCS for the longest time. I really should. They're always fun. I wish you could spark up your own dedicated server on DCS quite easily. wonder if she'd like go out on the coast a little bit. I have played IL-2 Sturmovich quite a long time ago. That is a tricky game. Tons of content. Tanks him out on what? For Sturmovich? Not far. 11 miles. Postscripts, and I've seen that. I don't think I've played it. Or did I? Is that the World War II type thing? In Stoneworks seem to be back into rescue again. Oil cleaning up and more. I kind of wonder what that game doesn't know what it is anymore. Stoneworks Build and Rescue. It was a great concept. It's what it went wrong when they started putting the community in charge. Exactly. If you say to the community, what do you want? The first thing they'll say is, I want to blow stuff up. At that point, the dev should have gone, well, hang on, this is a build and rescue game. That doesn't really... Like, people have asked for missiles and this, and Microsoft have just said no. Take it, that's it. Everyone do a peel off landing. That's wishful thinking. We're all going to land on top of each other, aren't we? Wait, is that guy landed but he's floating like 10 feet in the air? What's all that about? What's going on? Why is everybody 10 feet higher than me? What? What's this madness? Everybody got different scenery. What the heck? Why am I lower down? I feel like pups. Do you reckon I've got custom scenery and they don't? Actually, I don't know if I have it or not. Maybe I've got custom and they've got default. Could be it, you know. That's so weird. You're going to head out and prepare for a race. Have a good one, night. Tell Abdul I hope he doesn't crash. Hey Booze, welcome. Longest taxi ever. He hasn't yet. There's plenty of time. Plenty of time for that. He sets up an hour before. Has he bought his... if he crashes, you know what it is? It's because he needs to buy a brand new DD. That's what it is. It's no good just buying a power supply. For the one he has, he needs a brand new DD. Really expensive one. I don't know, Big Lad, I don't know if I've got the scenery installed. It's just going around, look. That's just so bizarre. That is really strange. It is possible I've got like some Orbex scenery or something. Stick it here. Because everybody else is lower implies Dalaman. I think I might, you know. Let me fire up Orbex and see if I've got Dalaman. The default looks very different. I reckon I've got Orbex Dalaman. I'm going to double check. Look at this. Perfectly normal. Right, my products. Dalaman. Yes, I do. I have Orbex, MM Simulations, Dalaman Airport. I have that installed. Which is why everybody else's scenery looks very different to mine. So, I'll be taking a break shortly, but what we could do is figure out where we're flying next. If you guys want to carry on flying. We could either fly out from here, or we can go somewhere else in the world. I'm wondering if we should fly maybe over here. What's that? Samos. What's Samos like? We kind of hop over here somewhere. To Samos, to LGMT. I don't know if these are any good. An ice flight. What does that mean? In Greece. Can't really go near the Canaries right now. Not on Batsum anyway. The problem with the Canaries is it's just a bunch of islands in the absolute middle of nowhere. And then it's a long hop to Africa. So it's just a lot of water flying. Whereas at least with this we'd kind of fly over the coast a little bit. What's that one? Bodrum. We could stop at Bodrum. That's quite a short hop. We could go Bodrum and then either... Come on. Of course, that's what I'm selecting. Selkirk? Wherever that is. Samos looks quite fun on the coast. See, there's two in Bodrum. There's Imsik and there's Miles. So I reckon when we come back after the break, we go to Bodrum and then we go to Samos. And then after Samos, we could either go Alkati? What's that? It's Izmir. Men. I really wish it stopped selecting the wrong thing. Venice is the main airport. It looks like, well, it definitely looks like it if you look at how much tower control there is. If it ever lets me select it. Look at all that. That looks like that's definitely the main airport. So that'd be probably a 20 odd minute hop. And then we can go to Izmir possibly. Go that way up the coast. There's a few hops there. There's loads around here we could do. Just hop around. I don't want to move around at the moment, Bigfoot. I think we can stick here. There's plenty of little hops to do without moving geography. Who's got the jet plane I can hear? How do we improve the model matching? Because I don't know if we can make it better than this. Is there some like library we can get now that will change all this? In the settings. What settings? General settings? Flight model? No. Where's it under? Traffic?
Get to the chopper!
Let's go fly a hoverplane, SquirrelPlus.
Aircraft traffic. Ah, that's it. Real time online. Is it that one? I think I turned this off last time for a reason. Simulate real world traffic. This option requires a persistent internet connection. Turn that off. It's at the bottom. Traffic variety. Ultra. I mean this one. Show multiple aircraft in close proximity. Use generic aircraft models multiplayer on. So if you turn that off, I guess. Just whether to display multiplayer aircraft when they are very close. This option is deactivated. Any multiplayer aircraft in close proximity to you will be temporarily hidden. Oh, that's when they get really close, isn't it? So if we turn that off, use generic off, does that mean it'll suddenly start rendering? Which it doesn't. It's still rubbish. So there's no way of making it better. I mean, it might need a restart, I don't know. You have to turn off the other use generic one. General. Well, that's for AI, isn't it? It's not going to make any difference, I don't think. Maybe it takes a restart, I don't know. I find it strange how the default scenery is like much higher than the one that I've bought. They have different liveries, they won't show up. It's all model matching. It's not like there's no libraries of models that you can just install that just helps to do all this. I find it really strange. Like, they're flying planes that are in the sim, so why not just show me what they're flying? It's kind of odd. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. And when we get back, we're going to take off out of Dalaman again. And we're going to start hopping along north. That's the plan. I have no doubt that my end screen is configured for 1080 and is therefore broken on 4K. So it'll look great. Enjoy the pie. I will enjoy the pie. So I'll be back in an hour, guys, and we'll crack on again from Dalaman. But yeah, when it goes to the end screen, I'll probably have to adjust it to be 1080. It'll be broken. I gotta then fix it on 4K. Annoyingly. Right, thanks for flying. Thanks for watching. Thank you for your support. I'll be back in 1 hour's time. I'll hopefully see you then. Bye for now. Right, I'm back in Dalaman for those that want to join. It's an open session. What do we do? Put me in front of a massive tug, which is great, really useful. Thank you for that. But yeah, I have the scenery. So if you do spawn in, you might be like 10 feet in the air or something. If you don't have the scenery. Sun's getting a bit late in the day here, so it looks really nice. Nice long shadows. I'm on the North European server. I'm in Dalaman, which is LTBS. Lima Tango Bravo Sierra. If you want to spawn in. Yeah, I'm going to request a pushback, even though the pushback truck is like literally as big as my plane. The size of that. Flippin' heck. So yeah, you're welcome to join us again. Want to spawn in? I think I'm down at parking stand something or other. I'm gonna taxi down that way and take off northbound. We are heading to Mykonos Bodrum, is what we said. So Lima Tango Bravo Sierra to Foxtrot Echo. It's at the top of the screen if you want to know where we are, where we're going. Well, I spawned in on a ramp, but yeah, it's just scenery, isn't it? Hey, Stefan. Yeah, I've seen Concept 22. They've added some stuff, not a lot though, to be honest. They said it was a big update, but it's not really. I think they've taken liberties with that huge update thing. Hello, Adam. Thank you for 18 months. Benner with 106. Now your 9-year-old sub. Can I get a sword just because I like to talk to Alex about something? Lol. T-Rex, thank you 54. Jaguar 41. Cynic 9 months. Thanks for 13, Stefan. Why are they flickering? That's some really bad rendering going on there, isn't it? They shouldn't flicker like that. Yeah, the airport code is MOON, I think, Riddler. I think I just heard a plane spawning somewhere. Oh, there you go. I'm wondering what else we might need, given that we're heading over land. I don't think we're flying that way, but we might be over here a bit. We'll have to see. Sometimes DLSS causes that. I don't know if it's a DLS thing or not. It doesn't happen when I look this way, look. You see that? But if I look at it, just weird stuff. How strange. Anyway, we'll start her up. And then see who's flying with us. Okay, beacon light, come on. Shall go left tank. Right, we're up and running. 1200 RPMs. Better go 4,000. Not sure what altitude we need. Battery H, thank you for 75 months, sir. Got one here with us. It's going to feel a bit weird taking off with other planes like 10 meters higher than me. Let's bring our mixture back a little bit. Right, taxi lights coming on. Let's taxi over. Oh, I got a damaged wing. Not a lot I can do about that. Hey, I could just go underneath this guy. Yeah, it's because I'm on Orbex scenery. We should be alright at Bodrum, I think. Hopefully, maybe. What a nice time of day to go flying. Is that Enceladus 110 months? Nice, thank you very much. Trying to get to Twitch to verify my email, but it's been Twitch as usual. It's not in your spam folder by any chance. Possibly not the right size plane for what we're trying to do here. Kind of do GA. But okay. You got your instrument check right IRL on Monday. Good luck, dude. No doubt you've put an awful lot of effort in to get to that point. Right, let's take off flap set. No, not VATSIM, but I am in an open session, so you can just join. Spawning at Delaman. North Europe server. Well, we got one with us anyway. Right, landing lights, strobes, all the lights. Takeoff trim is not working. Wait, why is my takeoff trim? Why is it AP call? It's a bit weird. Right, climb out, left turn, climb to 4,000. That's the plan. Mixture forward, prop forward. Come. A little bit heavy on the fuel. Here's coming up. Man, that's a view, look at that. cracking view. I wonder if there really are houses that close to that airfield. That's nuts. Look, houses like right here. Cost you 32 American $1,000 to get this far. Start commercial in August. Oof. You're really going for it. So I think I might go with 3K. Just to me, like 3K would be okay. Good luck, dude. A lot of pressure though, isn't there? Because you can't really afford to get it wrong. Jet Riders 800's examiner, pass or fail. Including the plane, which is 172R, that's 173 an hour. 800 for the examiner. That dude's making money whether he passes you or not. Oh, God. Just a license to print money, isn't it? We'll go 24. He does 2 jet rides a day. Dude, he's making bank. That's crazy. Why are we not locking on nav again? Misbehaving, Mr. Plane. Ty, how you doing? If you're free, you can join us, Ty. Open session, goofing around. Unified PMDG, please. Not locking on, it's armed the nav, but it's not intercepting it. What's it doing? I don't know. I've done it again, haven't I? Don't. Put on GPS. San Diego sometime. Yeah, we'll do it one day. Oh, just 3,000 feet, I'll plug the auto. I'm thinking 3,000 feet will be okay. We may have to go a little higher, but I'm trying to stay nice and low so that we can see some scenery. I remember you from a Beer 3 video about a hacker. Dude, that was so long ago. You must be going back to like 2011. I remember that video and I remember that hacker. Flipping heck. Battlefield 3? You still flying, Ty? Either sim or otherwise? We may have to go up a little bit here. Let's go 3.5. It's a little bit low for my taste buds. You're training all part 141 so you can get a restricted ATP for the airlines at 1,000 hours. Yeah, because that's the next thing, isn't it? Like, once you get that, you've got an hour build like crazy. It's such a massive investment being a pilot. A lot of the guys end up doing, like, they get the training license and then they train students and they get their hours up that way. That's quite a common thing. And at least the student's paying for the hours as well. I don't like the built-in ATC that much, OpenTTD. I'd rather just fly in VATSIM. Yep, so you're doing the same thing, go from 300 to 1,000 hours. Mad. How long do you reckon it'll take to get to 1,000 hours? Year to a year and a half. It is nice round there. Foof to tooth, thank you for 17 bits. Installing flight sim right now. I have not, let me know. I've not even tried the helicopters yet. Wow, that's some like little remote village. On my 2 stream decks. Lots of buttons. Primarily this is like camera views and stuff, with the odd scene thing like that. This one's more about autopilot, parking, spoilers, flaps, that kind of thing. First video on YouTube I watched of you was Cardiff to Rostock disaster on ETS2. It's funny, like, people can remember what their entry point to the channel was. Like, oh, the first one was Cardiff to Rostock. Oh, my first video was one of your armor videos, or one of your train sims, or whatever. Back in the naughty language days. Well, you know, it was a conscious decision later on to, you know, form part of the way I wanted the channel to be. But yeah, in the early days, you know, playing in the squad with the lads. Proper squaddies. Yeah, I can't remember, Rome, what was the first video I watched into her channel. Genuinely can't remember. That's weird. It sounds like a jet, but it's a turboprop model. Yeah, I get that, Parker. Like, the amount you're having to do is so exhausting that it just takes the fun out of it. But I'm sure, you know, when you're on the other side of all that training and you can start enjoying it again, it'll all be worth it in the end. But right now, it must feel like a massive grind. Thy Night Owl, thank you, 35 months, tier 2. It was your JCB video. What was your overall thoughts as that of my day job? I loved that day. Like, that was a fantastic day at JCB. It really was. A lot of fun. Great guys. JCB is a company, like, the people in it are just really friendly. And just operating the machines was fantastic fun. I don't know, I have nothing bad to say about that day, apart from I was really tired at the end of it. But that's probably a good thing. Nice one, Harm. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Parker. Get some friend and go build some hours with your mate. That's pretty good. Go and shoot some approaches. Nice one, Tom. You've been in and out of watching for 4 years. Cracking view. Look at that. No, he's doing the I want to hold to go into an airport event, bro. Otherwise known as the VATSIM event. How many circuits can they give me today event? I actually want to land here, but I'm going to do donuts in the sky until they tell me I can. Just declare low fuel. Totally. You should totally do that. Just call in and say you forgot to fuel up properly. Request immediate landing. "200 persons on board. You don't want to see them all die." It's like when I did that multiplayer event that SCS did. and you were just sat in a massive roadblock. Like, there was just 150 trucks just waiting to go through one checkpoint thing. And it was just... like, how is that fun, just sat in a roadblock? They were literally there for 3 hours, some people. With their engine turned off in an online event, and it just disconnected. I like doing events, but not when they're like super massively oversubscribed. Not many arrivals for Lanzarote. It's not too bad then. Who's slewed in front of me? Somebody's cheating. Whoever that is, could they like back off a little bit because it's a bit noisy? Thanks. Just put a little bit of distance between us. Your engine's allowed. '70-some Volvo, yeah, that's another common entry. Fun visual into Lanzarote, good challenge. Yeah, I've not been to Lanzarote IRL. I've been to all the other ones, but not Lanzarote. Like, I've been to Tenerife, Gran Canaria. Oh, tell a lie. No, I have been into Lanzarote once. I haven't been to Fuerteventura. Today's event, it was 7 to 15 minutes delays per aircraft. That's not too bad. I think that's more than acceptable. We're there in 8 minutes apparently. Interesting. Oh, it's gonna freeze. Two 8 left into 8 right. Virtually at sea level, this thing. You get aircraft stacking up to 1 hour and complain. Did they literally complain on the to ATC, like, I've been waiting here 45 minutes? Behind you, that is a AI plan or another player. It's 100% not AI. 100%. You see the lights, look. Mr. Durka, 87 months. How you doing, sir? How are you? I need one of your beers, Durka. I need more than one of your beers. That's what I need. One of your finest blonde IPAs. Already on 14.5 nautical. Glad you're well. Hope the brewing is going well. Fly out of EGCC you see on the ground. Oh yeah, the cold beer in this kind of weather is just the business. Dirk lives, he does indeed. Have you not seen his Instagram pictures of his brewery and all his beer and the bars he's got now? Oh yeah, he's taken over. One day he's going to buy Guinness in cash. Yeah, in nice crispy plastic £5 notes. Control EGCC ground a lot with the Dream Team. Well, all controllers. Are you on about VATSIM or IRL? VATSIM, cool. I'll have to check that out. Bunch of new breweries near you, Ty. Oh yeah. This is a serious approach. 25 miles straight in front. Do you know what it is, Ty, right? I don't know if you've ever flown one of these planes, but they are slippy, slippy birds. And if you end up, you can easily put yourself in a situation where you're either too high or too fast or both. And you just cannot slow it down. So you tend to overcompensate and slow it down before you need to slow it down. But at least you'll still land that way. It's really hard to just ditch speed on this thing. It's very close to what I fly IRL, yeah. This thing has got retractable landing gear, and I think it's a turbocharged engine. It's a bit more powerful engine. But all the fundamentals are there. Slightly different. We have two G5s here and a better GPS system. but it's largely the same, and it flies similarly too. Yeah, I'll try and give you an outside view when I want to stabilise it a little minute. Hang on, just trying to get the speed under control. There we go. Yeah, so the plane I fly largely looks the same as this, but it has fixed landing gear on it. See a bunch of aircraft on the runway. Hey, Jesse Juice. Could get it on an Xbox Vigilante, put it that way. Front visibility issue. No, the nose seems to be a bit higher than it is IRL. Like, I've got flaps down and normally the nose is a lot lower than this. So I don't know why that is. God, it just feels like it's trying to touch the ground and then you're actually like 10 feet off in the air. It's kind of weird. Just a perspective thing. We'll get off here. I thought it was a lot lower down than I appeared to be. There's one coming in. At least we're on the same level this time. Yeah, it's weird, Ty. I don't know if you suffer from the same problem, but it just feels like the ground is... You're almost on the ground physically. Like, I feel like I'm sat on the floor here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it either. We could do double takeoffs out of here. One on this runway, one on that one. Just got to decide where we're going. Wait, is that a bunch of like Eurofighters over there or something? Whoa. Is that coming in a bit hot, do you think? That's an Alt F4. That's a disconnect. Came in like a missile and then disconnected. Yeah, I don't know if the landing gear was just a drawing error, but it could well be they forgot to put the landing gear down and just trashed it on the ground. Certainly very quick. Right, where did we say we was going next? I think it was FB, wasn't it? I think we're going to go there. Thank you for 40 months, Jesse Juice. It's at the top. We're going to go to FB, Foxtrot Bravo this time. Convince this thing. Of course, you put it at the start. Zenom, 71 months, Baritone, 83, not been here for a while. Moved to the US and now streaming times are all messed up for me. Do you know what you got to do, right, is look at your clock and then just put it forward like 5 or 6 hours and you'll be back on my time and you'll be fine again. Easy. See? 1000 IQ. Oh my god, this thing. Clear. Go away. Clear you. There's a way of flipping these around, isn't there? You can tell it to reverse these. Menu. Invert flight plan. There we go. Got there in the end. As David Letterman said, there's no off position on the Genius switch. I like that quote. Right, let's, while we're here, change tank. Fuel pump on. Click the armrest up, and then we'll turn the opposite way we want to go. So anti-clockwise will take us clockwise. Don't ask. Fuel pump back to off. That's Doyle. Right, 1, 2, 3. We've got somebody over there. One on the runway. Do we all know where we're going? Looks like we're all lined up. I assume we're all ready to rock and roll. Let's go to Foxtrot Bravo. Let's have a quick look at the chart. Load that in. Foxtrot Bravo. Airports. It's a nice small. It's a runway 27. Hopefully straight in. Elevation is 10 feet. 48 months from Danny. Thank you for 4 years, mate. In the words of Lord Squirrel, happy simming. Thanks, dude. Right, I'll assume we're all ready to go. Let's get the takeoff trim. Set. Guess we'll go for... We'll try 2.5 again. Actually, no, we'll try 3. Go with 3. 85 months no code on, thank you. Mixture prop fully forward. Parallel take. I think we should do a parallel takeoff. Right, whoever's behind me, you go on the left side. I'll go on the right side. We've done this in DCS. You can do it in DCS. I don't know if you can do it in Flight Sim, but we'll try. Also got one in front of us. Whoever's here, go on the left side and we'll do a parallel takeoff. See how that goes. Any takers? Yay! Right, that guy in front needs to leave. You're on the other runway. Even better. If we can get 2... If we can get 2 on that runway... Is this like a Dakota or something? What is this? Monkey, thank you for 11. Alright, let's do it. Whoever's next to me. Let's go. Come on, come on. There we go. I'm drifting. I'm drifting. Lovely, look at that. I think this climbs a bit better than the DA42. Oh, look at this. Should have put that back on. It's the TB21 GT American. Looks like that. It's the Trinidad, I think they call it. Did look good, didn't it? 3 of us barreling down the runway. I keep saying one day we should do it in DCS. Just get like a load of warbirds just lined up. Spitfires, Mustangs. get Mosquito behind and just parallel, just take off together. It'd sound incredible. How close am I to the wall on the right plan and getting to rig myself down in space? My monitor is about that far away from the wall. It may actually need to go higher. Because those hills look quite high. Absolutely lazy, but you could do it. Hmm. 4K gonna be enough? Try 4,000. I think that might be too low. Did it before a DCS group. Yeah, exactly. You just get a bunch of warbirds and just sound fantastic. Especially if you get them all to formation fly overhead. Can ATC be automated in the future? Of course it can. Just get an NVIDIA card to do it. 4680 Ti. With AI technology, it could do it. Jensen says it could. The F-15, Andy? I don't know. Maybe. Couple of planes back here. I might need to I'll just back off on the throttle and then they can all catch up. Do like 2300. PS5 Gamer, thank you for 10 months. I think it's about DCS. I've got plenty of aircraft that I could fly without needing to buy any more. There's so many things that I could do in DCS that I haven't done yet. Looks like some pretty cool scenery coming up. Curious as to why that's white. I think that's the DA-42, I think. Another one here. Doesn't he always ignore you guys? No, what happens is, Navarine, is they buy me. They put me in they get me out of the driver agency, and then they put me in a Renault. And then I crash the Renault for them. That's how it works. Lots of talk about AI recently. Noticed tell the hype from the road potential. It's not hype. It's scary. Yes, I am Sharktooth. I think you might be able to see it on... Remember the buttons? That one? There you go. So yeah, still got the old super wide. You're gonna put me in an Iveco? Ugh. This is some lovely scenery though. It flies so well now, like the sim is just lovely and smooth. Tesla truck. I'd like to have a go with a Tesla truck. Which would be worse, a Renault or an Iveco? I don't know. I'm just going to drive all of them into the wall for you. Have they actually rewritten the job market yet on ETS2? Or is it still the same? 8 jobs going northwest and 1 job going east. None going south. Have they rewritten that? Because they need to. Prop de-icer. Interesting. I haven't got that on my plane. It's not certified for ice. Yeah, they're doing a low life cam. That's not me. That's somebody else. Couple of times for the weekend. I need to do some more Derail Valley. Need to do some more flight sim stuff. Nautical. 9 minutes. Just think. I think I'm out Tuesday night, Wednesday night. I don't know. I have to look at the calendar. Yeah, so I'm trying to get the Derail Valley video out tomorrow. That'll be the first one. I've spent a lot of time just in that sim. It's so different. Derail Valley Simulator is so different to Overhauled. Just in like everything from the UI and the way it works to all the weather system and the night and day stuff, which I've been playing with a lot. the photogram camera that it has, and then even the locomotives drive differently. Like, you have to. It takes you a while to get used to. It comes out at the end of the month. It's a big, big upgrade. So yeah, and those videos will now be in 4K, which is lovely. You have a 4K monitor. Even if you don't, it's still nice. YouTube seems to like 4K video. Like, it really likes it. When you give it a 4K video, it makes a better job of all the resolutions below it, so all your 1440 and 1080 videos come out better, because it just likes having that 4K data. A new game. It's not entirely a new game. Like, the job engine is still largely the same. The licensing model has been changed a little bit. There are new locomotives. I've only played with a couple of them. There's two I haven't even touched yet, the steam trains, because he said to me don't touch them yet, so I didn't. You've got electromechanical, electro-hydraulic. One of the locomotives actually sounds like a truck with a Jake brake. I'm not even joking. The audio's changed. Like, the vehicles sound so different, and even the way they behave as well. So if you're going forward and you want to go backwards, right? Say you're in a locomotive going forward and you want to reverse. Before, you could put the brakes on, slap the reverser the other way, and then put the power back on. So you get reverse power as well as braking. If you do that now, you'll just massively overheat the traction motor. The traction motor will then switch off, and if you push it too far, it'll blow up. So there's things that you have to that you used to be able to get away with that you have to unlearn because you can't get away with them anymore. Why does it look like I'm flying into a storm? This has got very dark very quickly. This ain't some nice weather. You're above me and it's worse. Yeah, this has suddenly gone. This was lovely a minute ago. Now it's just really rolled in. I'm also thinking we might have to stay at 4K. Get over this hill. I presume the runway's on the other side of that hill. Liverpool, thank you for the bits. Can we fly a helicopter? Not today. I'm flying Daya stuff. I will at some point fly a helicopter. I'd have to work out my controls. Like, I'll have to get my my Warthog working. I need a stick for that. Yeah, I'd like to go to Flight Sim Expo, but I can't make it. I'll be at Paris Air Show and then going on holiday. This is not good weather, is it? Why don't you have the thrustmaster ever side stick? I really like the yoke and stuff. VFR. Good luck. I think it's just covered in mist right now. Runway 27 we wanted, wasn't it? I think if we get out of these clouds near the sea, hopefully we can see where we're going. You think it's more IFR? Yeah, just a little bit. It's like this massive cloud just sat on top of this airfield. It's a really strange thing. Just a load of rain on top of this airfield. Mad. I don't even think we're going to get sight of the airfield at this rate. I'm hoping these clouds are just in these hills. There's a plane buzzing past underneath me. Well, I can still see the ground at the moment, so I'm not too worried. We should be going over the top of the airfield. I think I can see the runway lights, possibly. There you go. Airfield's in sight. Look at that. That's some freakish weather on that hill. Somebody's coming in from the sea. are playing on long final here. Well, I can see the planes because everybody's got the lights on, thankfully. Try and come in behind this guy. We're just on multiplayer. You can play with the controller, yeah. If you say we're going north after this, we can always take out over the sea. I'll loop back. This plane does float, mate. It's impossible not to float this plane. It just glides. Doesn't want to give up flying. I like that chrome finish. That's quite nice. Right, let's get it cleaned up.
Celebratory bunting.
I really had a bad week and next week will not be much better, but flying with you and the Nutters saved my day.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, El Plagiato. Most welcome. Good having you. A lot of fun, these things. Let's decide where we're going next. Thank you for the $10, by the way. It's a bit loud. Let me go back inside. Right, where shall we go? Did we say... What's that? Mytilene. 2,500 meter runway. Mytilene. LGMT. Should we try that one? How far is that? It's a bit further than that leg. That's fine. That wasn't too long. It's either that or we jump out here then go there, possibly. What's this one? Chios. Chios? Why is this stream tagged as educational and educational? Because it's doubly educational, Larry. Every time you watch my stream, you learn something. Even if it's something Squirrel can't do, you still learn something. You leave my stream more educated than when you came. Therefore, it is educational. Up I go, so thank you for the gift of sub to Giuseppe. Yeah, let's do this. We'll go from here to LGHI because that looks like a nice little coastal run. Looks like an interesting land in there. And then we'll go there to GMT. I learned the word scumbag from this stream. Hey, there's an emote for that. LGHI is where we'll go. 21. Now we'll go to Chios. So LT, FB, LGHI, that'll do. Let's convince this once more. Why is it really blurry? That was weird. LTFB LGHI, that looks correct, doesn't it? 61 nautical miles. Come on, out you come. Ideally, we want to depart over the sea, really. But I didn't really look which way the wind's blowing. It's getting dark around here as well. It's not that. LGHI. Weather. Wow, 00000 knots. There's literally no wind. Few clouds, 2,000 feet, that'll do. That's fine. Winds are calm. Runway, straight to runway 01 will do. What's the... Yeah, we've got a westerly wind coming in out of here. So we should definitely take off from the other side. Take off over the sea is what we should do. Otherwise we'll have a tailwind. Let's go and taxi down the bottom end, shall we? It's the top of the screen, Eddie Stover, where we are, where we're going. Well, tomorrow we're going to try the Kodiak, which is a bit like a caravan. So look at that, you can't even see the hill. We just flew into that mist. Crazy weather. What do you think between Volanta and Sim Toolkit Pro? I use Volanta. I don't really know Sim Toolkit Pro. I think the Volanta's quite polished. Right, are we doing 2 up departures again? 2 at once, that was fun. Let's do that again. Well, I think you two should go, and then me and this blue one should go. Oh, there's one there as well. Or you two go. You two want to go, and then I'll go with whoever's behind me. Yes, no, maybe. Well, whoever that is can go out if they want to. On my right, if you want to move. That's it. You go out with... If that's Sal Plagiato, you take off with him. And then I'll take off with whoever's behind me. Right, go on, you two punch it. Go, go, go. Punch it, dude, punch it. That looks so cool. Right, whoever's behind me, you can line up on the left side, I'll go on the right side. We'll go up next. Hey. Is it meant to be wheeling like that? I think maybe you've got a heavy bag in the back. Makes me wonder what's in that bag. So yeah, more or less straight out. We'll go 3,000 feet. See how we get on. Right, let's go, dude. That's quite literally a tail dragger. Flaps up. I think we might have to move location after this one. It's getting a bit dark around here. Yeah, we're in this cloud. There's like a lot of rain cloud over this particular area. It's like got its own weather system, I think. bit aggressive. Why did it suddenly, like, nose down when I wasn't... I told it I wanted 3,000 feet. I was at 2,300. I engaged autopilot and it just immediately nosedived. Presumably to try and get some speed or something. And then brought me back up again. It's just weird. Come to KBKX, your local airport. Brookings, South Dakota. Isn't South Dakota, like, really flat, though? Like, there's not a lot to see. It's just really, really flat. I mean, it doesn't really have scenery like that in South Dakota, I don't think. Wasn't trimmed because I was trimming all the way up. The east side of the state is flat where you are, the west side is the Rockies. So where are you? South? Man, it's so pretty, this sim, it really is. Ridiculous. SNA, yeah. I've flown out of KSNA on the sim. Is KSNA where Harrison Ford landed on his on the taxiway? Was that KSNA? It was around that area, wasn't it? I can't remember which airfield it was. Gonna go to Houston for 3 weeks, boys. That's some mad weather back there. Was that Van Nuys? Right. There is indeed. One of the air squirrel fleets based in KSNA. I think the rain's behind us. Not sure about that. Like really localized rainstorms, like. Everest. Years. 36 months, happy anniversary. Clouds to the left look like rain coming down. What do you mean, that one? I think you might be right. That does look like a shower, doesn't it? Pretty crazy. What about this? That's a I don't want to fly into that. swimming pools. Look at this. You can tell where the money is. If you look down and see loads of swimming pools, you know there's money there. Two C172s, a 208 and a TBM based at KSNA with a Squirrel. Yeah, I need to do some flights for our Squirrel, make us some money. I thought Larry was going to do it all for us, but apparently he's too busy. Not long for the Deer Valley release. You can expect a video hopefully tomorrow, Benjay, on Deer Valley Sim. Carbon cover, I don't think so. I think the most recent update to the sim was Oceana, wasn't it? You can't do both FSC and World of Warships. That's fine. Only so many hours in the day. Yeah, it's so nice, so pretty. How did Sims get this good, eh? Bonkers. You just think, if Microsoft had not come back to Flight Simulator, we'd have still been flying X-Plane and P3D. And it would not have looked like this. Crazy. DCS does look very good these days. I mean, DCS always has looked good in the cockpit. Like, it always looked fantastic in the cockpit. But it was always a bit weak outside. But they've done a lot of work on the clouds and the weather and sky. And if you fly on some of the newer maps, they look detailed as well. Oh, if you just saw this 15 years ago, you'd have thought it was a photograph. Explain why you haven't been there, because there isn't really any MP and not very good live traffic. And, you know, it comes down to whatever you want from a sim, really, doesn't it? Like, if you want live traffic, then fine. You can always get that from a network. See rainbows? I don't see rainbows. No, I don't see a rainbow on that. SR-22s are pretty quick though, really. No, they did add rainbows. I've definitely seen them before in the sim. Crazy view, isn't it? It's just ridiculous. Looks so good. Yeah, that's a Honeycomb Alpha and a Bravo. But I also have the Warthog stick and throttle. Oh yeah, that weather that we've left is just crazy over there. Look at the reflections on the clouds though. Nice looking plane, isn't it? Got a very distinctive shape. Very kind of wide, flat nostrils. And quite a flat cockpit window as well. It's not like round, it's more kind of squished out. .24 nautical. I was going to fly over the top of item. I need a coffee. Driving back from Brentford at 1 AM definitely tired me out. Has anybody tried to fly the Antonov in this yet? Or even just try and start it up? Or do anything with it at all? Is anybody brave enough to try? Does it come with a manual? I'm kind of curious about it. I kind of want to fly an Antonov straight into the middle of a VATSIM event. just for the lulz. Tried and gave up after 2 hours. Is it that bad? Is there no manual with like a startup procedure? Or is the documentation just really thin on the ground? It's huge. Yeah, that is the point of it. Whoa. Go barrel roll, bro. I did that in this plane, it's snapping too. I wonder what's the minimum landing distance of an Antonov? I wonder what you could fly it into, like on the limit. A lot of steps and one mistake, you start from the beginning. Really. So it's more of a massive frustration then. No, that's I-10 below us busy. That's not where we're going. That one. Alex a little bit disused. There's just literally nothing around here at all. Minimum 9,000 foot to land, 14,000 for takeoff. 9,000 feet to land. Oh my God. That's insane. Imagine the checklist they have to go through. London to New York live flight stream. Well, what, 5 hours? 5 hours of cruise. The wind turbines, there are generally that many around, yeah, it's quite a lot now. You would. You would be limited by your diversions, absolutely. Not that many places can take a plane that big. Why are we going below 2,000? Okay. Trooper, how you doing? Doesn't feel very well lit, this runway. It's getting dark, isn't it? It's getting a bit too dark now. Where'd everybody else go? Oh. It's alright. That's a nice little approach. It wouldn't have been so bad if the sun was on this side setting, but because it was on that side, it made the runway really dark. And the question is, do we risk it, hop into the next one, or do we go somewhere else? I think the next one we looked at was just up here, wasn't it? LGMT. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. You reckon it'll be dark when we get to LGMT? I think we should go for it. I think it'll be dark as well, but I think it'll be for a fun approach. So let's see what happens. But I think it will be dark. LGMT, there we go, LGHI, NGMT. It's only 47 nautical, so I think we might be able to get away with it. Just give everybody time to put that in. We'll have to backtrack down there and take off from down here. We'll head out that way, because it's over there. So I'll just give you all a minute or two. But we need to get our skates on, really, because it's getting dark. Just going to change tanks. That was a fun approach, though. This one will be even darker. What is that livery? Right, has everybody got LGMT at the top? Right, let's start taxiing. Taxi down the bottom end where we just came in. Hard to see with the sun in your face. Dude, it's even worse in real life when the sun is in your face, simply because the glass on the windscreen is almost always quite dirty, like nothing like this. It's usually 10, 20 years old, if not more, and the light hits it and it just scatters. It's really bad flying into the sun. It's like driving in winter, yeah, where it all mists up on you. Yep, the light just hits all the little scratches, like all the 1001 scratches, scatters the light, makes it really hard to see. Now they're not tinted. You used to have like a sun visor that you can bring down to just knock out some of the light. Right, we're doing 2 up again. I'll go left side beyond this guy. Go when you're ready, boys. Let's do it. Let's get there before it goes completely dark. Go on, punch it. Go, go, go. Hang on, who's... I'll go right side then. Somebody else can go left side. Okay, he's gone. Anybody else? We doing it? Let's go. Why is it when you take off, it suddenly looks a lot darker on the ground? That's really weird. That's the other thing, Dave. There are no windscreen wipers on these planes, so you can't even clear it when you're inside. That's it. You get a big bug splat right there. That's it. You're going to wait until you land. Look at that sea. It's like a mirror. That's the land that lands rotting, no holes, even got shortcuts in arrival. Blimey. You got lucky. What about Matty? Did Matty do it, Tom? There you go. Immediate pitch down. I need to move that AP button. That's no good. Is it work? Quiet flight. Oh, how did you live without questions? Kate Kendis, thank you, 28 months. That is just beautiful. Look at it. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely the perfect time of day to fly. See if I can get a coffee. Is that flat panel at the top a mod? You know about this? Oh, you mean at the top of the screen? That's Valanta's stream overlay. Yeah, early morning's the best time to fly. Nice and cool. Air is still. Also as well, in like when you're flying in summer, the sun takes so long to go down. At least this far north anyway. Black cloud and that reflection, that's like a Bob Ross painting right there. Happy little clouds, happy little trees.
No, you can't get a coffee, but you can get a cup of tea though, Squirrel.
A coffee? What's all that about? Is that a posh way of saying it? A coffee, Dave? Would you like milk in your coffee? It reminds me of some of these people who go into the coffee shop and they order a latte. Not a latte. They have to emphasise it. A latte. Like, what on earth? What do you have for dinner? I had a pie, which Mrs. I'll show you a picture of. Mrs. Squirrel found this place up in Tiptree. Well, this place up in Tiptree that sells pies. She got a few of them. This is one of them. This is what I had. Can you see that? It says MB because that's the minced beef. They actually put the letters of what's inside. There's like chicken ones, mint beef ones, minced beef ones. Oh. That's what I had for lunch. Mustard, mash and peas. Didn't even get a coffee though. Or a latte. Just had a cup of tea. What's the lighting on this thing like? Oh, okay. Pretty decent lighting. Whoa. Look at that blood red cloud over there. Crazy how good it looks. I thought that was a speck on my monitor then. Question is, where do we go after this? Might have to go down to the Balearics or something. Italy might not be too bad. Gibraltar. What, you mean like from Mallorca to Gibraltar or something? Gibraltar's always fun. Exactly, we just keep moving after the sunset. Oh, the sun's setting. Not if we go west. Well, you can join with the A320 if you want, Tom. You go for it. Oh, the Bahamas will be sunshine early afternoon, won't it? The Bahamas. Maybe even midday morning. The biggest plane in the sim. I don't know what the biggest plane in the sim is. Dreamliner, maybe? Without a mod. It's been snowing all day in the Bahamas, is it really? .23 nautical. Land anywhere we feel like. .60-foot elevation. Runway 32 maybe. Straight in. Yeah, flopsy doodle. Have you found this to be a reasonable facsimile? Yes and no. Like, it's not super detailed, but it's good enough. Like, I don't think it's anywhere near a study level plane. But it certainly flies a lot like the TB200 that I fly. In terms of its general behaviour. I mean, if I remember, it's quite a cheap plane as well. For what you get for your money, it's decent. Like, I wanted it because it's close to what I fly RL. It's the nearest thing I could find. On this sim anyway. I think they do a TB200 on X-plane maybe? Does it recognise a flight radar? Don't know, Larry. Well, there's no wind, is there? So, I mean, this is super calm at the moment. But it is like a mirror. Yes, I have the Just Flight Arrow stuff. I've not flown them, but I have got them, and they are pretty detailed, aren't they? I don't think you're going to find this as detailed as a Just Flight Arrow. We got updated. Yeah, I probably need to update mine. Let's log on to my account and download an update. Can't you just look at your altimeter, Boeing? If you landed on the sea, then your sea level is at 0. Yeah, it does a bit, Larry. Should have grabbed a screenshot of that, shouldn't I? Put it on the website. It's not too late. Save image. There you go, saved. Get Pups to put that on the website. Arrow 3 is awesome. I almost flew those instead of this because they're the nearest thing to this as well until this came out, and then I was like, well, I'll fly this. But yeah, the Arrow's a nice little plane. Nautical. Okay, that's a little bit too much. I hope this runway's got some good lights on it. I think it's like round the back of this island, kind of northeast side there. Oh, what, Larry? No, I just made them vapor. Hang on, isn't he heading the wrong way? Cruise. About 170, 180 is comfortable cruise. Not a bad little approach, this, is it? We're there yet, nearly. Amazing clouds, they are pretty good. It is suddenly really, really dark. Yeah, I think the coffee just arrived. Can't see a thing. Guess we're vacating here then. Yep, that's really dark now. Yeah, we need some better headlights. Exactly. You can shush. Lovely. Is anybody else coming in? Or is that everybody? I'm sure we left with more people than we have now. There's 4 of us. I'm sure there was like 5 or 6 when we left. I think somebody got lost. Oh, there's one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of us. Your son just sent you Yorkshire Gold tea. He loves it. Yeah, I sent Tyler a Yorkshire tea many moons ago. I think he's still just about running out. Right. I'm going to go back to the main menu. We'll have to figure out where it's not completely pitch black. So I have to teleport somewhere else, I think. Official James, thank you for 65 months. To quote my now famous typo, after 65 months, subs, still plenty more. Paul, you are a legend. Okay, let's see. Yeah, look at that now. Completely in the dark over there. We need to go over here a little bit. That's what we need to do. So the further north you are, the more you benefit from the angle of the sun. So maybe we can go somewhere around here. What do you think? Any thoughts? So like around here. I have no idea what the scenery's like in North Africa. Ibiza party. Lol. How far is it from like Ibiza to Alicante or Ibiza to Mallorca? I wonder. From here to here. Set that and went to the 153, half an hour. That's not terrible. It's just pretty boring across the sea, isn't it? You could go like Alicante, Valencia. Or you could go Alicante to Ibiza. Would be interested to see the Rock. What, Gibraltar? Yeah, it's already been suggested that. The trouble with Gibraltar is like, where do we go from? It'd have to be maybe Faro to Gibraltar. It's a bit of a hack. Alicante to Grenada. Where's that? Here. You have to get quite high for that, wouldn't you? This is a mountain range, isn't it? What do you mean, go from the south? Click on Alex's name, press depart from here. I don't even know. Who are these? Go away. I don't even know where if Alex is online. Oh, he is. He's still, look, he's at 3,000 feet. Where is he? Can I message him? Mickey, have a good one. He's in Spain. What's he doing in Spain? What's this like? Fez. I mean, you could go from Fez to Gibraltar, but I have no idea what it's like. Oh, that's a bit far. Oh, look. Look who's here. Airbus A320, try harder. There's Alex. That's a 20-minute flight from there. I think we've flown along here before, haven't we? I'm sure we have. I reckon we could quickly do a hop from Alicante to Ibiza, then Ibiza to Mallorca. The trouble is it's mostly water. Or we could do Valencia to Ibiza, then back that way. We trucked it. Possible. It's possible we did truck it, actually. Kind of like American beer. Lol. What about from... You fly from Nice to Marseille. You fly like that. Get overland. That's the problem, is like, these islands are lovely to fly into, but you've got to fly over water to get to them. It's getting dark here. Sunset there. So I think we need to stick in this area. So what we could do, we could go down the side of Portugal. How far is Porto to Lisbon? It's a little bit far. What about Faro to Lisbon? A little bit better. Porto to Lisbon is a great route and short. 226 Ks. It's not super short, but it is a nice route. The approach into Lisbon's always nice. If you stay fairly low level, that could be a nice little run. You can even add that as a waypoint. You can do that. Right, let's do that. Let's go from Faro. Let me just add this. LPFR. And we're going to go to LPPT. But add Lagos as a waypoint on the way. LPLG. So that way, effectively, what we're going to do is fly west along the coast to Lagos and then track north, northwest up to Lisbon. We'll do that. Got that? Everybody happy? Good. Look at the water around that island. It's just mental. Look at that. Hopefully it's got the flight plan. Nope, it doesn't have the flight plan. Well, it didn't have the intermediate stop in it anyway. Where is the intermediate stop? Where's Lagos gone? What was the code for Lagos again? Can anybody remember the code for Lagos? Andrew, thank you for 64 months. Dad Game Time, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Is it LPGT or something like that? LPLG, thank you. What? Doesn't like that. The value LPLG must be a waypoint or an airway or a side. Doesn't like doing it. It doesn't like it. Okay, we'll not put it into that then. We'll just put it into this. Hopefully this has still got it. Active flight plan. Custom? Really? Wait, why has it lost my plan? That's weird. So this should just be LPLG, shouldn't it? Right. LPFR, LPLG, LPPT. That's where it should be, but we're not landing at LG. We're just going to fly over it. So we won't land. We'll just literally turn overhead and carry north. Otherwise, it'll be taking too much time. If anybody's joining. If not, I'll just be Billy No Mates. There's someone. There's another. There's another. Any questions about that flight plan? FR, LG, PT. Yeah. And of course, in comes the 747. The definition of GA flying right there. Spawn on runway, throttle up, leave, disconnect, back to the runway. Yeah, I am. Well, we could do a touch and go at LPLG, but I was thinking we just overhead fly because we've got an hour left and it's going to take nearly an hour just to make this flight. You appeared as an A330? What? Right, parking brake is set. Mixture is rich. Fuel pumped on. Throttle 6. Off. Watching streams years ago is the reason I got into sim games. Nice. Okay. 260 at 12, right, okay, fine. We've got a westerly wind going. Runway 28 it is. We could probably just taxi right to the end of there and take off at the end of that big car park. There's plenty of runway. Right, taxi lights on. Any iRacing? I don't know. Funnily enough, we was talking about iRacing last night about the Le Mans 24. But I don't know if we'll enter it or not. Who knows? Not even sure when it is yet because they've not actually announced the schedule for it. Could well be when I'm away. Well, 208 Caravan's bigger, taller. Hang on a minute. Oh, turned too early, haven't I? Wanted to go that way. I thought there was a run on here, but there's not. That way. Sorry, my bad. This way, chaps. Have a set of a DCS. Do you do any DCS? I do, but nowhere near enough as much as I want to. The problem I have in DCS is just what to do in it. That's where I always get stuck. Like, you learn the plane and it's fun and all that, but what do you do? I really need to join some servers where they actually do stuff. Where you don't just get completely shot down by experts constantly. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of noob fighters fighting a bunch of noob fighters. Noob friendly server. Right, we can get somebody else next to me here, I reckon. World War II server. Doing what? What do you do? Yeah, the caravan's fun. I'm going to try the Kodiak tomorrow. Kodiak is like Daya's equivalent to the caravan. Right, let's see. Pressure. We got fuel pump. Takeoff. Fully rich. Fully forward. Trim set. Okay. Let's do this. What altitude are we going to cruise at? Do we say like 3k again? See how we get on? Right, let's do it. Throttle up, boys. So you just basically go around in World War II aircraft trying to shoot each other. What I'm trying to say is, are there any missions, like ground missions, bombing missions, attack runs, anything like that? Or is it just all dogfighting? Pretty decent view. Fighter groups join over the channel for a mission, bomber escort. Oh, that sounds fun. What's, how do you join though? Do you just free for all join, or do you have to like join the Discord, do something else? It's nice round here. Very nice. Look at that. It's lovely. Get trained and stuff. That sounds mad. It is, man, let me tell you. What's it called? I have been to Portugal, yeah. I've been to Porto, been to Lisbon. I got a friend who's got an apartment in Portugal, which I keep meaning to rent out. You know what? I might do 2,500 instead of 3. Whoa, that is insane. Pick a fighter group you want to join, like the Mustangs or Spitfires. Yeah, what's it called though? Yeah, I was on back last July night out. I did a 1-week cruise and we went down Porto and Lisbon. We had a tour around Lisbon, a lot of fun. Very hot. Went on those, you know, those segways that you stand on. Went on them around Lisbon. That was brilliant fun. So cool. That is actually mad. So what's it called, Captain Icelander? How do we play on it? this World War II thing. That's pretty pretty. Imagine having a villa or longer here. Caution, turbulence, caution. Also, the weather's nicer over here than it was back in Turkey. Yeah, it took about 20 minutes to get properly used to a Segway, and then I was just all over the place with it. It was brilliant. Up hills, down hills. Just so much fun. And then I came home, I was like, oh, they're so good, I wonder how much they cost. And I looked at the price, I was like, yeah, maybe not. I could actually get a car for that. And then also in the UK, they're just not allowed. These stupid laws. Project Overlord. Thank you, Captain Iceland. I shall have a look at that. Mods, can you check that in the memo chat, please? projectoverlord.co.uk. Well, let me put it this way, Night Owl. I went to London a couple of weeks ago, and Mrs. Squirrel, every Wednesday she goes to an art class. So I went to London because I was going visiting Google's headquarters to meet the head of YouTube gaming. This was a week last Wednesday. Let me get inside, it's a bit quieter. So I went to meet the new head of YouTube gaming in London at Google's headquarters. Very nice building, lovely breakfast. Met him, very nice chap. And then I had to get home. And I knew Mrs. Squirrel was on an art class, so she couldn't pick me up from the train station in Chelmsford. So I came out of Chelmsford and thought, oh, it's a bit far to walk. I can't be bothered getting the bus. I know, I'll take one of the scooters. So I still had the app installed from when I used it about a year ago. And I thought, well, I wonder if there are any scooters around here. So I fired up my app outside of Chelmsford train station. And lo and behold, there's like 100 electric scooters. And I looked on the map, I thought, where are they? I was like, hang on a minute, that's that road, that's that road. Oh, and I looked over the road, there was just like a sea of parked up electric scooters right opposite the train station. Cool. So I walked over, scanned it on my app, jumped on, zoomed off, and I'm thinking, well, I roughly know the way back to my house. But the problem is, like, when you've got to do it on the road another way, on the footpath, different story. So I'm like going through the park and all this kind of thing, and I'm thinking, I ended up in the middle of the market. I was like, oh my God, I don't even know which way to go. I had to stop, bring up Google Maps and try and figure out which way to go, because if I'm not on the road, I don't really know how to get around. As a pedestrian, effectively, but on an electric scooter. But anyway, 15 minutes later, I comes tootling up outside my house. Pulled up, scanned it on the app, walked inside, and my son just went, did you just drive an electric scooter? And I was like, yeah. And he went, cool. He said, I saw you pull up. I said, hang on a minute, is that Dad on an electric scooter? I was like, yeah, it's a lot of fun. It was a lovely sunny day, and it was brilliant fun. 15-minute ride on a scooter. I think it cost me like £3.20. That's probably about the same as a bus journey, but a lot more fun and a lot quicker. Hilarious. The only thing about it, I'd say, is there's like literally no suspension on it. It really is a rough ride. You're riding along, there's two wheels about that big. The really hard plastic wheels, no suspension. So you're on the road and you're like this, and your head's going. Obviously you could slow down, but why would you do that? But I think they should put suspension on it. Just give it something. You don't put the scooter back. You literally just, you pull up on the scooter, scan it, it says to, have you put it in a safe place? And you go, yes. And it went, take a photograph to prove it. So I did. And it was outside my house on the pavement. But there's certain restrictions about where you can leave it. Like, you can't leave it in dangerous places, stupid places. But people just leave them on the footpath. And either somebody else will come along and hire it, or the little elves will go around at night and collect them. Because they monitor them anyway, and they go around and distribute them every night. So that they're ready for people in the morning and charge them up if they need to. It's really clever. But yeah, some suspension would have been lovely. Again, I was looking at the price of them as well, but I'm thinking, for the amount they cost and the amount I use it, it's no point. They're a lot of fun. But, you know, I don't generally need an electric scooter. So in the South Park, well, they're pretty popular in Chelmsford. Like I say, if you just look how many there are opposite the train station, it's bonkers. You see people on all the time. I don't think they're dangerous at all. But in this country, you're supposed to ride them on the road, but a lot of people just ride them on the pavement. Like when I went on the subway to go underneath some of the roads, you know, there's like a cycle lane and a pedestrian lane. You just take the cycle lane, so you can go right through the park, under the subway, in the cycle lane. You know, as long as you don't go ham, everybody's fine with it. What engine, Captain Icelander? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really... it's fine around Chelmsford. London, I'm not so sure I'd be okay with. You know, big city roads. Unless you've got dedicated cycle lanes. Yeah, it's a bit weird, fuzzball. The rules are stupid. Many have caught fire. Not on me, they've not. Okay. Oh, this is so pretty around here, look at it. Every place has got a swimming pool, look at it. The ones you hire are maintained, like an MOT. Yeah, the ones I see are all perfectly well maintained. Is this the pay wire? Yes. Right, just remember, we're not doing a touch and go at Faro, we're just going to fly overhead. I mean, you can do a touch and go if you want, but I'm not. I'm just going to turn overhead and head up towards Lisbon. If you want to touch and go, go for it. Captain Icelander, look at the top of your screen. Right in the middle. mean, it's different in every country as well, isn't it, John? So, and the UK has got some stupid rules around these things. Well, I'm not really flying behind him, Captain Flint. He's flying in front of me. Look at the golf courses. I don't think it has wake turbulence in this game yet. I mean, if it did, we'd be experiencing it right now. I used to play a lot of golf, Bowen. Oh no, he disappeared. I don't think I've got TCAS on this. Oh, is that the airstrip there? Looks like it's working, Enceladus. You can see the Portimao racetrack on the right. What, is that it? In the area. Could be it. I'm not sure what that is. It certainly looks like a racetrack. I would say that was, to be honest. Jay Webster, thank you for 3 years tier 2. Appreciate that support. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Perhaps it's flying like a scumbag. Lol. What if like all the vineyards around here? It'll be fine, Jay Webster. That's what we can do. Swap the old tankeroonies. Well, I'm flying towards Lisbon, but I kind of want to fly up the coast a little bit, so I thought I'd fly up the coast. Stock scenery, yeah, unless I land in one of the airfields where I've got scenery. All of this is just Bing maps, isn't it? Enhanced Bing maps. Not enough attention, need a bit more attention. Bank angle. Do you know why low-wing airplanes don't have a both fuel selector option? I don't know, I guess it's because they'd have to guarantee the constant drain. And since they can't, they've decided to make it a pilot thing. Because like the whole point is that there's fuel on that side, and they need to drain at the same rate. Otherwise, the plane becomes progressively more imbalanced. So something went wrong with that, and the pilot's not paying attention. Whereas if you do it this way, it's literally the pilot's job to change tanks. So I guess that's why they do it. But I don't know if there's like another technical reason why. SC, I do play DCS, but not very frequently. We were just talking about that, funnily enough. Just think, if you headed that way, you'd go thousands of miles before you hit land. start to DCS after going to tutorials, dawn to say the least. Depends what plane you fly. I'll never forget, like, I think the first time I tried DCS, I think I tried it in P-51 Mustang or something like that. And I'd already, you know, I'd come from P3D and X-Plane 10 or 9, something stupid. And I jumped into DCS, I tried to take off in a tail dragger. And it was just like, literally put the power in, the plane just went whoop, off to the left, crashed and burned. I was like, what? It took me about half an hour to get the thing off the ground. And then landing it, that was a whole different proposition. Because, yeah, if you're used to something that doesn't simulate it properly, and then you go to something that does, it's a lot harder. And tail draggers, I would, you know, don't ever start with a warplane in DCS. Start with something simpler. Something a lot more forgiving. Like an A-10 Warthog is quite an easy plane to fly. And it's quite enjoyable. And then you've got the gun. Right, so just start with that. It's usually on sale, quite cheap. I think they updated the A-10 not long ago, actually. I remember them changing the gun sound. These like vineyards or solar panels. The burp noise and then just watching stuff explode is just so much fun. I don't know if they did it or not, but DCS's explosions were not very good the last time I played. Like, if there's one thing they need to improve upon, it's the explosions in DCS. Because it's all very well blowing stuff up, but what you really want is to see it just break apart, break into fireball. Like, War Thunder's not bad in that sense. Yeah, there's enough fuel, easily. There's easily enough fuel. Have about 5 hours endurance, which is on a plane that cruises at like what, 170 knots? What are we doing? 150 at the moment. No, 155. We're cruising at 155 knots, so 5 hours endurance is quite a distance. War Thunder's good. War Thunder is good, but the UI and interface is just shocking. Like that home screen. Man. It's like Amiga DOS or something. Like, what is going on with that UI? But like, when you get into War Thunder and you actually play the game, then it's fun. But everything back on the home screen is not fun. How many gallons per hour? Depends. Whoops. Like at the moment, we're burning 15 per hour. 15 gallons an hour. That is gallons, isn't it? Yeah, it's gallons, I think. It's not in litres on this plane. It's French plane, but I've got a feeling that's gallons. Why is it taking longer to launch? It's probably because there aren't as many players. Food From, thank you for 85 months. VIP badge, here we go. Imagine, bro. Imagine you got that account to 100 and we've run out of VIP badges. What are you going to do? I did not know they did circular farming down here. Talk to me, Goose. What do you mean Goose is no more? Goose is forever. Give it a bit more beans. Mad Bells, thank you for 71 months of Amazon's money. Oh no, they'll never afford it. Cold Amos, thank you for 65. Yeah, it really is, Andrew. I think he was genuinely upset by this. Yeah, but Volpatrike, I find the home screen just so overpowering. Like, just trying to find a tank or a plane that you want to fly. And then, you know, seeing if you need to research it, seeing what modules I need, seeing what ammo I need, figuring out a crew, figuring out the crew's skills, figuring out the consumables. Like, dear God, I just want to go into a battle. And the way it does it, just via the UI, is just so much hard work. I wouldn't want to be a new player to that game. Like, I remember the game when it came out like 10 years ago, War Thunder. And it was, back then it was fine, it was enjoyable. And now you look at the XP tree, and you have to have, like, even if you want to go through the different tiers of, it's like warships where you can just do a ship, and then the next one will unlock, do that ship, the next one unlocks. In War Thunder it goes, oh, this is tier 1 of the Russian tanks, but you need to do like 4 of them before you can even go to anything in tier 2. So they make you grind multiple tanks that you don't want to play just so that you can then unlock one in a tier that you do. And I just think this, hang on a minute, it's just wrong. Let people go down the tree. So I'll fire up World of Tanks instead. I'm going to see how that is these days. The only problem with going this way, we'd have to go... Meh. It's quicker. It's over water. Meh. Wow, look at that wind. So we could go that way and come in. What was the approach? I can't remember what the... Let's have a look at LPPT. Okay, it's a more or less a northerly wind coming in. Zero two it is then. .355 elevation. I don't know, Jimbo. I don't fly the. I mean, I fly the A320 from Phoenix, but that's not a stock plane, is it? So. Look at that coast. That is unbelievable, that coast. Just a giant beach. How many have we lost? We've got 1, 2... I think we've lost some people, maybe. I think tomorrow in the Kodiak I might go like, I don't know, Indonesia somewhere, something crazy like that. Like land in some really funky places. You know, like missionary bush pilot kind of places. Like crazy landing strips. Maybe go mad that share X sound. Yep. I was just saving another screen grab. Yeah, but on Amici, I think what I'll do is I'll keep the live weather, but I'll just flick it to... having said that, it's going to be winter over there. It may not be a great idea. I could just change it to be like daytime, but the weather's not going to be fantastic. There could be a lot of cloud around. Well, you know what I mean. It doesn't have a winter like we have a winter, but it does have seasonal weather. And at this time of year, I think it can get pretty... Like, you know, they have a wet season, they have a cloudy season. And if it's the wrong time of year, it'll just be like misty mountains and visibility of doom. Well, again, New Zealand will be in winter. I remember, guys, Anatol, when we flew South America, did a bunch of group flights in South America, and it was winter, and it was great. Some of the legs that we did were fantastic, and some of them, it was just halfway along the flight just turned into literal IFR because the weather just comes in so quickly, and the next thing you know, you're flying through a soup and you can't see where you are, and there's mountains around you. And I don't know what equipment's on that Kodiak, but we'll find out tomorrow. You wouldn't recommend Japan until mid-July. Pacific weather's so weird. Was a plane though, not just another speck on my windscreen. What are we smuggling? Donuts. Nutella donuts, not just any donut. That's the spirit. Yeah, Croatia might be fun. What I'm after though is, instead of just massive roads of tarmac, I'm kind of after some interesting landing strips to land into. I know that Indonesia has a load of them, but I don't know where else does in the Northern Hemisphere. Mr. MJ, thank you for 5 months. America West Coast up to Alaska. Possibly. Africa's, I don't know, last time I flew in Africa, the level of detail of the scenery was not that amazing. You know what I mean? Like, I remember flying over Africa, and India was even worse. Like, it was like looking at really old Bing satellite images. Finland and Sweden. Possibly. They might work. We could even do Norway and just try and find some small strips in Norway. That could work. Eternal sunset in Norway. You can fly all day. Well, again, Australia's winter. The trouble with Australia is when you get inland, it tends to be like Mars. You know what I mean? Just like featureless. Alaska's awesome right now, some great sandbars in the Kodiak. Well, you'd have to steer me in Boeing to see where to go because I've no clue. And also, in the first stream, Alaska would be in the dark. You'd have to go there in the second one. We could do like Norway or Sweden in the first stream, and then we can go to Alaska in the second stream. Scotland might do, actually. Scotland might have some interesting stuff. Potter around the locks. Actually, I think I've got... I'll have to have a look at the scenery, what I've got. It would indeed, Bigfoot, yeah. Anything north of the Arctic Circle. DJ Sutty, think of it 75 months. You could do South America volcano dodging. Again, winter. So I think we're better in the northern hemisphere for now. I'll say how I feel in the morning. We'll either go to Norway or we'll go West Scotland, around the Highlands, and see what's around there. Maybe like the Shetlands, that kind of thing. If nothing else, just to see what it's like. Because the little islands often have a little airstrip you can go into as well. Yeah, I would too. I'd also like to go down into one of the locks. Some of the valleys and the locks are massive. You can just literally low fly across them. I'm seeing like a flashing light though, you see it? Really distant flashing light right there. As if there's another airport. You do West Tray to Papa West Tray. I don't know where that is, Flopsy. If you point it out in the morning, we can have a look. Just don't forget tomorrow I'll start a bit earlier because of the F1 GP race. Starting at 10 tomorrow. Wow. That's some serious cliff. That's mad, that is. Yeah, I know it's in Scotland. I mean, where in Scotland? Scotland's a fairly big place, you know. What is this? Just a sheer cliff drop. Ash Chimera, thank you, 22 months. Oh, as if they made a massive quarry out of that. Thank you, Mr. MJ. See all the stripes down here with the vineyards and stuff. You need to decide what plane parks. You could go in a caravan. Turboprop will keep up with this. I'll be in the Kodiak, so turboprop caravan would make sense. Man, these are like completely the opposite to how we do roads in the UK. Straight roads, 90 degrees to each other. What's going on? Is this Spirit going to land? I want to see it land. It's an Aer Lingus on your screen? No way. Gotta love model matching. Airfield's in sight. The cruise ship he was on came up here and went underneath that bridge and went around, docked here somewhere. And then we had a day here, and then it went back out again. Really cool. Spirit is like a terrible EasyJet. Or like a budget airline. A budget says to budget airlines. Why are they so bad? Yeah, that bridge there, a cruise ship fits under that bridge comfortably. It's massive. Ben GT or Ben G9T, thank you for 34 months. I don't know, Bowen, possibly. Gonna slow down. Do you reckon he'll land that? You seen more fist fights at Frontier? What, actual fist fights on the plane? Or like in the queue outside buying tickets? At the gate. God. Suddenly getting crosswinds going on. Why is it pulling to the left? That's so weird. I'm like full right rudder here. If I let go of the rudder pedals, the plane just does that. It was a fun little trip. Mikey, thank you for 34 months. Your left engine must be out. Yeah, it must be it. What is going on with this scenery? That guy in front seems to be having some trouble. What the heck? Maybe we should park over here by the fire truck. That'll do. Lovely. Awesome. That was fun. A bit loud with that thing around. It's a horrible noise it makes. Cool. Right, that's it for today, peeps. Thank you for watching. Thanks for flying if you flew along with me. I shall be back tomorrow, 10 AM tomorrow. So doing 10 till 2, and then watching the Formula 1, and then 4 till 8. So tomorrow I'm going to try the Kodiak, which is another day of plane. Kodiak 100, which is supposed to be quite a good plane actually, so we'll try that. And we'll see. We'll see where we end up tomorrow. And then in the afternoon session, we'll go somewhere else. But yeah, that is it from me. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're doing. And I shall see you all tomorrow. If not, enjoy your Sunday. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.